Hey, y'all, happy Friday. It's date night, and we have Eve of the Baby's Booty and Marilyn of Making with Marilyn. And tonight we are going to be doing an embroidery project. So if you want to follow along with this, there's gonna be two parts. So we're gonna do embroidery, and then Eve is also going to walk us through doing it as a sewing project.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have either machine and you want to participate, make sure you click onto the Google Drive. The sewing pattern isn't on the Google Drive yet, but make sure you click the link. It should be down below in the description that will take you to the Google Drive and you will be able to download the PES or DST files. But thanks for being here. I'm Patrice of Craftable Things, and it's going to be pretty fun. Y'all, I looked at the one from last year that we did the same last year. And remember, that was on a Saturday night. And
Mm-hmm.
that was the Saturday night that we were trolled big time. Do you remember that?
I
Really, I
remember that,
do
but
remember that.
wow.
My
That was
goodness.
that night. And so I was so close to putting us on subscribers only mode tonight. I was so close because remember we had to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And so that was it was fun. We had a good time. It was 4 hours. I had a situation happen where I had to remove some stitches from my bag and redo it. And
Mm.
y'all were so patient. So I just want to say I absolutely love y'all for always being patient with me when I'm a hot mess and something goes wrong and being so kind and gentle. So thank you. But everybody, make sure to head to the description. Again, this is a live, it's not really a structured tutorial. But tonight it is going to be a little bit structured. Eve is going to be leading us through all of the steps to get this completed. We're making a chip bag. And where's my chip bag? I was going to show you guys what that looks like. I don't even know what it's at. But we're going to be making
You got the ring for me too, Marilyn, because I
a
done
chip
moved it.
bag. Oh, forget.
I moved it. I don't know. Oh.
Thank you for joining our channel. But today we're going to be making these bags out of chip bags or candy bags. And it's going to be, you need either a 4x4 hoop or a 5x7 hoop in order to get one of these done. Of course, the one for the 4x4 hoop is a little bit smaller. This one was done in a 5x7 hoop, but Eve is going to walk us through each step and we are going to get this done. Now, there's a few things I want to let y'all know first. One, be kind in those comments. Be kind. If you're not kind, it's not welcome here. But hey, everybody in the chat, hey to my members, I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. For everybody in the bushes, hey y'all, we love y'all. And if you're watching on the TV, Chris, hey, hey. Well, I'm
Yikes.
pretty sure this particular project is probably going to bring Chris out of that TV.
Uh-huh. Yep.
She's going to need to get on the keyboard. So we're about to dive in, but I do want to remind you guys that the buy-in is going on now. So the buy-in for the baby's booty. I don't have any links except the links to the Google Drive, but as Edith's going over her instruction, I will include links listed in the description. So if you're catching the replay, the links will be down there. But the buy-in is going on. The buy-in
Mm-hmm.
for Hot Fix Rhinestones on the Baby's Booties website, you'll be able to get rhinestones in bulk, like lots and lots of rhinestones. So head over there if you are interested. The buy-in will be over on
Sunday.
Sunday the 4th, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Last day.
Sunday the 4th, midnight Pacific Standard Time.
Yes. Yes.
So midnight Pacific Standard Time. So you want to make sure that you head over there. If buying a whole bunch of rhinestones isn't your thing, guess what? She also has the hotfixfix.store site where you can get them in smaller quantities, 20 gross for SS10 or 50 gross for SS6. You'll be able to get those and you'll be able to get those kind of speedy. So if you have any
Thank
questions or
you.
anything about the rhinestone buy-in, please leave a comment in the chat. One of us will see it, probably one of them, because y'all know I never really look at the comments like that until the next day. So, but leave your comments. Let us know if you have any questions. The buy-in, I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna have questions
Mm.
about it, so please ask. Also, Marilyn has her Etsy shop, Marilyn's Merch Merch Merc. If you are interested in getting any rhinestone designs, check her out. Check out
Yeah.
her Etsy shop. Also, the bling box is going on. We have a few more boxes available to begin the March subscription. So if you are interested, head over to craftedblingbox.com. And I also have some designs too on my website if you are interested. I'll have a link listed below to everything in a few minutes. But that's it, y'all. Y'all know once we get together, I gotta follow Eve's instructions because believe it or not, I have not done a chip bag since the last time we did the chip bag. Oh, one more thing. We have some bling classes going on this weekend.
Oh
You still
yeah.
have to sign up.
Yeah.
So tomorrow is the beginners class and Sunday is the advanced class. So
Okay.
you still have time to sign up. I'm going to have links listed below in the description for you to be able to sign up if you want to sign up for those classes. Also, tomorrow night we'll hang out a little bit. We're going to bling a little bit.
Oh yeah.
A bling along. Okay, so there's a lot going on, but oh my goodness, I'm tired. That gave me a headache. I better give y'all
Yeah. It is a lot going on.
a lot going on. Maybe that's why I had to take that nap today, y'all.
We
Did
Okay.
got
you freeze
another. We got
time?
another comment. A 10-month thingy with Bobby
Oh, I missed
Linda Gray.
Linda Gray. Happy 10 months, Miss Linda Gray. Thank you for being a part of our channel. And I just want to thank you all for being a part of this crafting community. We love you guys, and it's fulfilling to be able to share stuff that we love to do with you all and to see things that you make. One more announcement or three more. Don't forget to head over to Facebook and join our Facebook groups. The Hoop Group,
Oh yeah.
Maryland, Maryland's channel, Making with Mar, or her Facebook group, Making with Maryland, and Craftable Things. Did I
Definitely
miss
craftable
anything,
things.
y'all?
I think you got it
I
all.
think that's it.
Ooh, y'all been talking for me for the rest of the night. Eve, you got this.
I don't
That is
know.
enough.
Look, before we get into this, we might need to open up with a word of prayer. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Because, whoa.
But we got it. We got it. And actually, you mentioned something earlier that I wanted to bring out. I happen to think about it. There really is not a pattern needed for the sewing version either, because it's all rectangles based on size. So you don't really have to have a sewing pattern to follow. So as long as you get your measurements, you're good. And the measurements for the sewing pattern is going to be the same as it is for the embroidery pattern. So if you downloaded the embroidery design and the instructions for it, then just follow those for the size chip bag fabric you need, and you'll be good.
And Marilyn, hey Jamila. Jamila said that she loves your shirts.
I
Here.
just
Appreciate it.
replied to her. Thank you. I did it last night after the live. It's like, okay, I gotta look and see that thing's clean. And it was,
Hilarious.
but it's sapphire and sapphire AB.
Love it. But hey, everybody, I know I didn't get a chance to go through the whole list because tonight might be a long night. And Eve, last time it was like 4 hours, but it was really my
Yeah.
fault. We made two bags. That
Mm-hmm.
almost took me out.
But we're gonna be doing 2 bags again tonight. So, but the good thing is kind of we're gonna try and make it as simple as possible. So for those, hopefully everybody is here on time.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully everybody is here on time. Will
Mm-hmm.
we be able to save the advanced class to our computer like you stated we could do with the beginners class? I purchased the advanced and would like to save it to my computer for personal use. I normally don't allow the advanced class to be downloaded because it's on YouTube, but you can do the YouTube download thing, I'm sure. Shouldn't be an issue if you have that. But otherwise, I mean, it's always on YouTube to watch online. So you'll always have access to it. I'm sorry, I saw that thing question. But so yeah, I don't know what I was saying before that. What was I saying? Don't know.
We were talking.
Um, hopefully everybody was on time.
Oh yeah, hopefully everybody is here on time because we're not gonna go back. So if you miss these first few steps with embroidery, you're gonna have to wait and do the sewing project. Unless we go through this pretty quick and then we can start with we might can do another one. Who knows? Are we down for 4 hours tonight? I don't know.
Listen, Eve, I'm here for whatever it is that we got going on.
Okay. Alrighty, ladies. So are we all ready? How many you got in here? I can't tell.
It's 158 people so far.
Nice. If you're here for embroidery, put embroidery in the chat, please, so that we'll know how many folks. And if you're here for sewing, put sewing, please. I would like to know how many people. Because if it's only 2 y'all in here for sewing, we might just stick to it.
And if they still need the file, it's under Patrice's thumbnail, right?
Mm-hmm.
They go to Google Drive, download the file for your machine and the instructions.
Yep.
And they have an option of doing a 5x7 hoop or a 4x4 hoop.
That is correct.
Louise is down for both of them.
Nice. It's a lot of people
So
for both. Okay, that's good.
And thumbs up.
Okay, so just to recap, which of course I don't see mine sitting here. What we are going to do tonight is we are taking potato chip bags. Like this is a legit bag of potato chips that 9 times out of 10 I smashed. Okay, because it's salt and vinegar, one of my favorites. And we're going to take this potato chip bag and turn it into a zipper pouch that you can use and store coins in, lipstick, chap, whatever, little notions. You can use it for whatever you want to, and it will have a fabric lining. Okay, so just wanting to cover that. And I'm going to switch my camera over to the table. So if y'all give me a sec, we'll switch over and we'll start getting our supplies together of what all we need or what all you need. And then we will get started because I don't want to say the faster we get started, the faster we can get done because I'm going to enjoy this. But we can go ahead and get started so that folks won't be going to bed on us.
Yep. We don't want them going to bed on us.
No. So let me switch my camera. I do have the sewing machine up. Were you going to try and sew, Patrice?
I mean, I can. I was going to do like the embroidery. I was going to do embroidery and then I could try to sew one.
Okay.
I don't know if I could do it. But...
You can. It's easy. Okay, here we go. All right. So to get things started, I wanted to show you guys. So what chip bag do you have, Marilyn? You showed yours. Can you show it again?
It's just a Ruffles. It's a pretty big one, so I'll have to just, get the best part out of it.
Do you have the front and the back?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What chip bag are you doing, Patrice?
So I have a bubble gum.
Oh, that's cute.
Ooh, that's a good one.
My favorite.
That's a good one. I went to Sam's today and came across this hot food mess right here. I don't even eat it, but it was purple, so I got it. So hopefully I want to make my sewing bag out of that one. But I have several chip bags. I have these, which are new wavy Funyuns. I gave them to my daughter. Another salt and vinegar. So this size bag is about the smallest I would go. So if you have a snack size bag that are smaller than these, I don't recommend those. So just FYI. And here's this is the 4x4 size chip bag that we did last year. Super cute. So you have optional things, but we're going to go over what's needed. Okay, so you need a zipper. It's up to you what color. Just complement your chip bag. Fabric to go on the inside of the bag. And I bought a crazy amount of fabric so that I could match things. You need your heat and bond vinyl, which I just had it. What did I do with it? Heat and bond vinyl. That's super important. It's right here. So hopefully you have that. And then we also need the front and the back of the chip bag. Sorry, I meant to mention that too. And then we also need, if you want to do the little keychain hanging off the side ordeal, you'll need whatever you get to go for that. Because see, that's not attached to the zipper. That's different. This is a extra ribbon and a key fob. Okay? You can't hear me? Sorry. I did leave the microphone again. Thank you, Sam. So just showing all of the different things that we will need. So the first thing you want to do is pick what size chip bag you're going to do. I'm going to start with, I guess, I'm going to do a 4x4 because this chip bag look like it's going to be super cute for a 4x4. So as you see, for the 4x4 bag, you will need a 5.5 by 5.5 piece of the front of the chip bag and the back of the chip bag. So the easiest way to do this, oh, and make sure your stuff is cleaned out because mine is not, is to measure it. So when you flatten out your chip bag, this one should be, and it's just over, this is 5 3/4 wide. Can you see that? So just cut your chip bag into 5.5 by 5.5, and then you can cut it up the sides for the front and the back. Also, FYI, if you think you're going to be making these on the regular, you can just make a template out of your plastic chopping mats, 5.5 by 5.5, and then you'll have it for forever to make your chip bag. So there's that. Let me grab my template.
Oh, so this shirt is on my Etsy. I don't think it's on my website. I think it's on my Etsy, in my Etsy shop.
Eve, I have a question already.
Sure.
So if you do the one that ends up being 5 by 7, is it going to be
Yes, tall? It is going to be tall.
Okay.
Yeah, not sideways.
So we had a few questions in the chat.
Okay.
One is the difference between a PES and DST. Each machine requires a certain file exchange in order to be able to read the file. And so Brother generally uses PES, Ricoma DST. There's several other file exchanges depending on the machine that you have. So those are just the file exchanges that's required. And then we have, what's the difference between the purple and the blue heat and bond?
I have no earthly clue because I don't have the purple, but it has to say heat and bond vinyl. That's what we're using tonight, heat and bond vinyl. So
the red, I think, is the stronger one, right? And the purple is maybe the lighter one?
Well, the red is glue. So glue. You wouldn't use that. You would, that heat and bond goes in between, or goes onto the back of a piece of fabric, and you can adhere it to another piece of fabric.
Yeah.
But this is different. This is just a plastic that you will heat, and kind of like laminating almost. Yeah. This is a lamination vinyl, basically, technically.
But the purple, because you know how the heat and bond, the red is like the strong,
right?
And the purple is the light heat and bond.
Yeah.
So those two are the same, but the blue is completely a different product.
Yeah, this is different.
Any more questions?
It's kind of like adhesive vinyl versus HTV. This is more like adhesive vinyl, and those others are like double-sided, sticky, more like HTV.
Right, applique, like Angela and Stitches said. Right. Sister Carrie, yours works too. The Pellon 100 gloss vinyl fuse should work as well. But if you don't have it, you can still make the bag, but it won't. So this strengthens the bag so that you can stitch on it and use it on the regular. So that's what that is. But if you go ahead and cut your bag, there will be any other questions, please. And you can use cutaway stabilizer or tearaway stabilizer. It really does not matter. I swear it does not. You're welcome, Michelle. And I'm probably going to have chip crumbs all over the place because I did not clean out my bag, unfortunately.
I'm just happy that we made it on tonight. That was time. So I'm just glad that you shared, Levy.
You probably would have had folks rioting outside your door because we've been building everybody up for this.
I know. So, how many be here? Evie, if my bag is a little bit shorter than the 7x9 for the 5x7 hoop, is that okay, or it has to be like, what if it's just a tad bit
Oh,
shorter?
a little itty bitty bit shorter shouldn't be horrible,
Mm-hmm.
but you kind of definitely want to make sure you got enough room to trim and turn and all this other kind of stuff.
Okay.
So we'll make it work.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna
All right.
cut it right here.
We'll do it.
Yep, I think that's gonna be cute. Okay.
More questions.
Can you use reposition? No, not. You can use the repositionable hoop for the 4x4 embroidery machine. Yes, this project, no. This project will not work with the repositional hoop,
Oh.
unfortunately.
So I got these first the first time I ever got these zippers, Eve gave me a whole bunch of zippers. And so this looks like the same zippers, and these were on Amazon. These are on Amazon.
Sister Care, there's really not a pattern. It's more instructions. Because everything that we're dealing with is squares. At the end of the day, we just gonna make sure that they're in the right size for the square. Like, you don't have to have a oh, there's Chris Smith. You don't have to have a pattern for this.
Okay.
Make sure. Yes. Okay. All right. So since I'm using sun chips, I'm gonna find a complementary fabric to go on the inside. I'm probably gonna use this orange because it's super cute. And move the rest of this fabric out the way. And the same size for the front and the back of the chip bag. Mine, like I said, is 5.5 by 5.5. The 5x7, it needs to be 7x9. So the same size for the front and the back of the bag is the same you want for your fabric. And you need two pieces of, you need your front and your back of your chip bag, same size. Two pieces of the fabric and two pieces of the heat and bond vinyl covering, same size as your chip bag pieces. So make sure you got all of that, and hopefully this part will go super smooth for you.
Oh boy.
That's what I was doing.
Gmail. Not a song question. I signed up for the class on Sunday. I don't understand what ticket is for, and when do you send it?
I'll be right back.
No problem. Miss Cheryl H, you should be getting the Evie, when do you send the Zoom link out? On Sunday, right? Before the class.
No, the Zoom link is in the confirmation of the ticket.
Okay.
So when you sign up for that class, you should have gotten an email that says this is your ticket or something like that, or either the confirmation for the class. One of those emails will have a link, and it says this is the link to the Zoom class in it. Because I kept waiting to the last minute to send out the thing, so I said I'm not going to do that anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, that was getting old. So
there's your answer, Miss Cheryl.
So yeah, you should already have it.
Oh. I'm trying to keep as much of this bag as I can eat. And it's just working out. I was gonna do the 4x4 one, but the bag, like, I won't be able to get a good image on the bag or for the bag if I do.
Okay, so you're gonna do the 5x7 instead?
Yeah.
Cool beans, cool beans. Yeah, some bags are better suited for the bigger size than others. Because this bag actually, if you had a big enough hoop, you could do this bag as big as you want. So even the sewing pattern, you could theoretically make your own sewing pattern just based on the size of the bag that you want to end up with. So for the sewing one, all the same prep steps, correct? Yes, Kristen, that is correct. All of the same steps. All of the steps pretty much are the same in the beginning. It's just putting it together is going to be what's different. All right, so here's the chip bag, front and back. Here's my lining fabric, and I have 2 pieces of that. And now we need the vinyl. Oh, and a zipper. Now with the zipper, even if you have super long zippers, it doesn't matter. Zippers can be cut down. You just can't have a zipper too short. That's where your difference is going to come in.
And it has, you already told him it has to be a plastic zipper, right?
Yeah, plastic. We don't want any unfortunate accidents. So if you can do if we suggest strongly a plastic nylon zipper. And I'm being super picky, so we'll stick with that one. Move this out the way. And now my heat on. Does the zipper at the top does the zipper at the top or somewhere? It's on the front panel. It's not a top zipper, it's a front panel zipper.
Hey, Patrice, can you add my
Table.
table for a minute? I want to ask if this file is what I'm supposed to be
Sorry, I
using.
didn't see it.
Okay, so Eve,
Uh-huh.
once it's in my machine, it's not labeled. Is this it? Can you see this little file?
I can't see it, but it's the glare of the whoops. What? You cut it off.
Yeah. That one's so good. Okay.
Let me see if I can pull. Where's my camera? It's right here.
The image I see has a bunch of pink squares in it.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of squares. That's for certain.
I think I have it right.
Because the squares is the quilting. And then you don't have to do the quilting part if you don't want to.
Okay, so can you see now? Let's see, this one right here.
Yes, that's it. I'm pretty sure that's it.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, because I still had an old chip bag on from before.
Oh, nice.
And so I went back and deleted some stuff and then added this again. So I assume that was it.
Okay.
Okay, Patrice, you don't have to leave it up there.
Well, we want to see what you're doing.
Unless you just really want to watch it.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, I think I'm ready finally.
All right. Where are we at? If you have all of your vinyl cut, your chip bag cut, your fabric cut, and your zipper cut, let us know by putting a yes in the chat, please. So we know you're ready to go and move to the next. So if you're sewing it, what seam allowance? Oh gosh, you could probably get away with half to a quarter inch down to a quarter up to a half inch, something like that. See a lot of yeses. Hey, Coretta. Very good, very good, very good, very good.
Did you see that Chris said I could probably do 50 zipper bags with all my zippers?
If you get that Amazon color zipper wheel she was talking about in the chat, then yes, you can do as many zippers as you have zippers.
I got one off of Amazon. It had really long zippers, medium, and short zippers. And I think it was maybe $15 or $18. You got a ton of zippers in it versus going to Walmart and spending, $2 or $1.50 per zipper.
Yeah, that's what I did. I went ahead and bought that darn zipper collection of all the sizes, and Lord knows I didn't need to, but I did.
Well, me neither, but when you have to drive there and back, and it's a full hour drive just to get a
That
zipper,
makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't
nice
think
to
about
have
it.
in hand.
Okay, that's a lot of yeses. If you need a little bit more time, like 3 more minutes, put that in the chat. Like, I need 3 minutes.
That's me.
You
What
still
am I
need 3 minutes? Okay.
accomplished by then?
I don't. I finally have the fabric. I need to cut it, and then I'm ready. I was looking for my rotary, but
Oh, let me make sure my bobbin. Okay, the bobbin is good. Spilling of Diversity, that's what I bought. And it will look like this when you get it. That's what this is. And it's just a whole...
Oh, yeah.
So here are the shorter ones, which I really need to do the shorter one. So that I don't...
Yeah.
Well, no, because I want to show how that works. See, here's the 3 sets of sizes. Sylvia needs more time. Anybody else need more time? 3 more minutes, Karen D. Okay. We got about 3 more minutes. So, and also you got your hoop. Well, there went the zippers. You got your hoop set for either cutaway or tearaway stabilizer. It doesn't matter. And I'm going to see if I can't get mine to work with this Cricut Easy Press instead of using the heat press. I prefer the heat press, but...
yeah.
So to apply the vinyl to your fabric, your chip bag, hey Crafty Creations, it says that you need to use an iron, okay, no steam, but that's pretty much all heat bond stuff, no steam. And then it says medium heat. So we don't want to have a super high heat setting on any of this stuff. I should have made sure that my chip bag was clean. I did not. Hey Beth, how are you using cameras? How many cameras are you using, and are you using old phones? Beth, I use webcams usually.
That's what this one is. That's a webcam. And then the one out here's an iPad.
Oh, did you update it so you can do hearts?
No, not yet.
Yeah. Definitely wish I could do hearts. And Patrice, you use a camera and iPhone.
Yeah, I use the camera, like the picture of me is the camera.
Look at what I just did.
The table is I need my shower thing, please, rotary. The shower, I use cameras, iPads, iPhones, and anything that's attached to it.
I just
You do use old iPhones, right? Even ones you don't converse on anymore?
Yeah.
I just ruined my chip bag.
Oh no!
Oh, mine got cut really crooked, but
Good thing is I went to Sam's and bought a whole box, so all I gotta do is dump these out and I got my chip bag back.
mine's just not centered very well, but it'll be okay.
hot mess of this.
So, Eve, what was the mission to have done within the time that you just said? What all am I supposed to be done with?
It is the vinyl cut in your. What size are you doing?
I'm doing the 5x7.
Okay, so your vinyl in the 7x9. Your what temp is medium heat, Sister Carrie? Your guess is as good as mine. I'm gonna be really honest with you because they don't say on the thing. Because I think 350 might be too hot. Is that what you said, Marilyn?
I did 250.
250. I think 350 is.
Last time I shriveled.
Yeah, that's what.
The chip stuff for doing it too hot.
Yeah. So, matter of fact, I'm gonna do the first dot on this Cricut Easy Press because that was crazy. The way it shriveled. No, my package doesn't specify temperature either, Sister Care. So, are you using an iron or a heat press? If you're using a heat press, I would say go with something like 220 maybe. Somewhere between 250, 220, 200, somewhere in that range. I wouldn't go too much higher than that. Okay. Definitely wouldn't go higher than that. But you could even get away with lower, but 200 might be pretty decent. I am mad I jacked up my chip bag that quick. That's funny.
Oh, I gotta cut my stuff out. I'm moving on up. I'm back to be.
Alrighty. Heat press. Okay, so maybe 220, somewhere between 220 and 250.
I did mine. I moved it down to 220.
This is crazy. How?
Because you can always go higher.
Right. Right.
Did I do that the right way?
Hey, Debbie D. Per Google, medium heat is 230 to 300. So yeah, I ain't trusting Google on that right now.
I wonder if that's my sister. No, my sister doesn't have a YouTube channel, and that person has a YouTube channel.
Who? Debbie D?
Debbie D.
Debbie D is Debbie D been on the channel for years. Oh, since the very, 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 very beginning.
Wow.
Yeah. It's been amazing. Right, so if you're ready, say ready. Ready, Freddy. And I'm going to. Oh, wait a minute. Where's Patrice? Patrice, you good?
Yeah, let me fine.
Oh. No, we gonna wait. Where's the?
Don't worry.
That's weird. Oh, that's what I messed up. Okay. That's odd. Okay. Are we using batting? I don't use batting for these, especially if you're doing the 4x4, because you got to turn this thing, and turning it with a whole bunch of batting in it is a whole fool. So what I was going to suggest is, and I forgot that's not in the instructions, I was going to suggest use like fleece. I usually use fleece with little projects like this because it's thinner than batting.
I wonder what I use.
Folks are ready. Okay.
Evie, can I use felt or no?
You should be able to use felt, especially if it's thin. You should be able to use felt.
I mean, I have batting, but
yeah, batting is just so thick. And if you're not quilting, you really don't have to have either.
Okay.
If you're not quilting, you don't have to have anything extra. Because I don't intend to quilt mine. I don't like the look of the quilting for mine. Okay. But it's entirely. Is that subjective or it's subjective?
Yep.
Is the word. Okay, thank you. Alrighty, you guys.
Ready?
The next step is easy. What was you saying, Marilyn?
Should we press this before we put the vinyl on, or just put the vinyl on?
I'm going to say put the vinyl on because that's what I was doing when I melted it.
Okay.
Yeah, so, and you need a pressing something, like like butcher paper or something to cover that vinyl. Don't press it bare.
Okay.
You posted the Cricut mini press setting above. You did? Okay. Yes, I saw that. I think I did see that.
So,
Did I say it? I think I said it.
so Edie, I don't remember how we used it. I'm just pressing this just like this with the backing on top.
You take the backing off.
Okay.
Yep, we take the backing off. So next step is like what Patrice said. Here's your vinyl, and you just peel it like a sticker. Just peel it apart, which I have issues doing that usually. And then once you peel it, you just lay it over the top of your front and your back of the bag. I'm warning you ahead of time, the back of the bag is always harder than the front. So I tend to do the front first, and then I feel a little bit better about myself, and I do the back of the bag.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna make Eve big. Eve, why didn't you tell me to make you big? Cause girl, I don't know what I'm doing.
I didn't think.
What
I didn't think.
Let me see.
Oh, okay. So I just peeled it, and sticky, even though it's not really sticky, but sticky side down on the front of it. So sticky side down. And if it helps, you can do a squeegee or ain't that what that's called? Squeegee. What's this thing called? Squeegee, right?
Yeah.
I know
My
hard
brain don't work hardly anymore.
Greasy.
Huh. All right, and once you got it on there nice and smooth, then you put your butcher paper, cover paper, or something like that over the top and start ironing on that medium heat that they were talking about. And it will kind of limit it. If you have a heat press, yes, this step goes a lot faster for you. But if you have an iron, it says place vinyl sticky side down on top of the material, place the protective paper. Oh, you could have used the back piece to be your protective paper instead of butcher paper. Didn't know that. Press and hold iron on the protective paper for 8 seconds. Repeat until the entire surface is laminated. Do not touch iron directly to vinyl. Then they say flip the project over and press and hold the iron on the back for an additional 4 seconds until the entire surface has been heated. So if you didn't catch that, you take the vinyl, you peel it from the backing, kind of how we do regular vinyl when we're weeding it, but peel it apart. Then lay it sticky side down on the surface of the chip bag. In this instance, I'm doing the front first. Is it forgiving if you messed up when sticking before? Yes, it is very forgiving. It's not super sticky at all. Thinking outside the box, but could you just use clear vinyl or the vinyl laminate? It depends. Kristen, I think the reason why they're suggesting this vinyl is because it's better for sewing. And holds up better, whereas the other clear vinyl may not be as stretchy or needle ready. I don't know. I'm just going off of the suggestions that I received when I did this project the very, very first time.
But I think this is like super thin. It's
It is.
super thin.
Uh-oh.
What happened, man?
It's stuck to the top.
Did you use the butcher paper?
Yeah, but I had to pull it out because it got wacky.
Oh,
Stick to the top. Oh no, Mary.
no.
What did you do?
do you have another?
I'm
You got
good.
another chip bag.
I'm doing a 4x4.
Oh, Marilyn.
Regular vinyl will separate, Shaka says.
We're going for it. I barely got one corner that's messed up. As I recall, there was extra.
The ticket attachments. Don't worry. No, the other ticket attachments, Cheryl, don't worry about it. As long as you got that Zoom link, you don't need anything else. That's just the way my website platform works. It's just it wants to send tickets, and I really don't understand why. Because the event is not an in-person event, so it really shouldn't be saying get a ticket, but it does. Alrighty, so mine looks wrinkled up and crazy. I think I heated it too long, but that's okay for right now. See, mine look like it's an elderly chip bag.
Mine kind of does too, but
Yeah. So that lets me know my heat was probably too hot or I heated it too long. And I'm not about to do this again. You're welcome, Cheryl. So that's the front. Same thing for the back. Do the same thing, but you're going to put the vinyl over the top of the back side so that you can see it. You're coating what you're going to see. So the back, because the back of the chip bags have this seam where they make the bag connect, it's definitely going to be wrinkly under the vinyl stuff. So don't let that stress you out like I do. I don't like that, but that's a part of it. Miss JB, if you got a confirmation of your ticket, then you got the Zoom link. It is definitely there. Because only one email, well, technically 2 emails went out at the same time. So if you got one, then you got the other. You just got to look for it. But it's in the email. All right. That don't look too bad. OMG. Okay. I should have did this with the heat press now. I feel like. But I'm not about to second guess myself now.
nope.
Okay. All right. Let me see what this looks like. I think I did team too much last time. Yeah, see, that looks better. It looked like that at first, and then I redid it. Okay. So I'm just going to iron. I'm not ironing the back side because that looks just fine to me. All right. So once you do your front and your back pieces, and then you have your lining pieces, 2 pieces of that. Then you have your zipper picked out. Mine is too long, but that's okay because I'm going to show you how to do the too long zipper. And then
Uh-oh.
you can get your ribbon somewhere nearby you. I don't have any ribbon, so I'm probably going to make ribbon.
I haven't get a ribbon. Some jump boots.
Okay, so the next step is we are going to cut. Oh, that's cool.
Remove Brody. Remove Brody.
Ooh, I like those colors, Eve.
I know, thank you. It's super cute. That's cool. I did not know I could do that. Ribbon. The ribbon is for this part. This is the keychain attachment. You don't have to have that at all.
Here's one without it. I
Yeah.
Here without it. So.
Yeah, you don't have to have the ribbon Victoria's Creation at all, actually. Usually I prefer it without, but I put it on there to show people how to do it. So after you have your everything together, what we're going to do is prep your fabric. Will elastic work? Yeah, elastic can work as well, actually. It'll work very well. So for me, I'm doing the 4x4. So I'm going to cut 2 inches off of one of my piece of lining and 2 inches off of the front of my chip bag. The reason why we're doing that is because our zipper is on the front. And we got a top part to this bag and we have a bottom part to this bag. And we're only cutting the front because on the back, see, there's no zipper. So you don't have to cut one piece of your backing. I'm sorry, you don't have to cut the back of your bag and you don't have to cut one piece of your lining on the inside. So when I unzip this, there's lining at the top and at the bottom. So we got to cut one piece of this and the front. Okay. Or if you're doing the 5x7 bag, then you're going to cut 3 inches off the top. So the 4x4 is 2 inches. The 5x7 is 3 inches. So I'm just going to lay this right over the top of this and cut it like that together. Now, if you're new and you don't do any of this at all, I'll let you know that this is the part of sewing that generally keeps me from doing a lot of sewing because there's a lot of prep work generally when you go to sew, especially clothes. Clothes is horrible. You got to prep a lot for clothing. But I digress. I shouldn't be belly aching about that.
So we're only doing that on one piece of the fabric and one
Yes.
piece in the front part of the.
That is correct. So what you'll end up with now, and I put a checklist in the written directions. So now I have one for mine. I have a 4x4. So I have 1 2 by 5.5 piece of the front, and you can get like post-it notes or something and mark these pieces to help you through the rest of the whole instructions. But this is going to be piece A. So this is the front of the potato chip bag. Then I have 1 3.5 by 5.5 piece of the bottom of the front of the chip bag, and this is part B. Then I have 1 5.5 by 5.5 piece of the back of the bag. This is going to be part C. Okay. Then I have 1 2 by 5.5 piece of the lining. This is piece D. Then the bigger piece of the bottom of the lining is piece E. And then the back side of the lining is piece F. You see what I'm saying? So this should help you get through the rest of the instructions. So you can mark them if you want to, but we'll go from there.
Hopefully, my pieces are a little bit short, so hopefully that's gonna work out. We'll see.
I hope it will.
We'll see. If not, then it'll be okay.
More chips tomorrow.
Right?
More bubble gum tomorrow.
Yep.
Oh, you know what? I messed up. So I got the 5x7 on my machine. I need to take that off. I need the 4x4. And make sure you have the right size on your embroidery machine. Don't be like me and put the wrong size on there.
Oh, I better check that.
Because I'm doing the 4x4.
So I don't know what this is because
Oh yeah, you didn't it didn't have the thing.
it'll tell me, right?
It
It tells me to use a 240 by 150, so that must be the 5x7.
That's smart.
Which I don't have it. Oh yeah, I do. This is it. Okay. Okay, so as I understand it now, then I should have a 3-piece and the rest of the bottom of it, and then the back is full length, and then I should have a full length piece of fabric, and I should have the other piece with 3 inches cut off it.
Yes.
Okay.
So in all, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to hoop stabilizer to start with, right?
That is correct. So we're only hooping stabilizer. You can use cutaway or you can use tearaway. It doesn't matter.
Sugars. Literally just.
Hey, Jamie M. Have fun.
It got up into the 70s today. And like, 2.5 weeks ago, it was -3 or something like that.
Ooh.
Like,
Victorious Creations, you will use the felt. There's 2 different steps where you will use the felt. I didn't mention that either. So if you're doing the 4x4, your felt you should have 2 pieces of felt. One is going to be 5.5 inches by 5.5 inches, and the other one is going to be the 3.5 inches by the 5.5 inches. And I really need to edit that document to put that in there.
that's just if you're going to embroider it.
That is if you're doing the quilting part of the embroidery.
Okay.
Let me cut out a piece anyway, just to show when to use that. Just gonna do this.
Okay.
Well, isn't that nifty? Alrighty, so hopefully y'all are ready for the next step. You ready?
Ready.
Ready, Patrice?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Are you? Girl, I must. Oh, never mind. So. Alright, so after this, we got everything laid out. Now we want to get started with our embroidery machine. So, you want to stitch your very first step. Okay? So your very first step, you got your, well, I guess it would help if I had thread on my machine, wouldn't it, y'all? I need that. I need that. So make sure you have your embroidery threaded on your machine. Make sure you got a decent bobbin. Make sure you can use a regular needle, 7.5 by 11 or bigger. You don't need the 100 size needle, so no bigger than like a 90. Because I think mine is the 9014.
And
My favorite.
if you're using a multi-needle machine, make sure you have it turned on and not automatic, because it's going to stitch right through everything.
Yeah, thank you, Patrice. I forgot about that part. All right, so stitch your first step. All right.
My bobbin's not coming up through, so I'm going to have to start over.
Okay. We can wait. I should have used a darker color. So this is what you should have. Railroad tracks, basically. Or the side of the road. Okay. Uh-oh, something is echoing. I don't know which one it is.
Well, I thought through there.
I should have made Mr. McQuacken's a Mounds bag. This is a PE 900 5x7 embroidery machine.
Looks like it's good. I don't know. Take it.
Yeah, just you can redo your bobbin, meaning put it back, and hopefully it was just acting monkey at that moment.
Yeah, it wasn't hooked back behind this one thing.
So the next step, Victoria's creation, is to just stitch the first step of the embroidery design. Oh, so if you are watching and it does go to a commercial, when you come back, just say, I went to commercial, what's the next step? And you can actually skip the commercial if you want to. It doesn't. I think she still gets credit for a commercial. I hear stitching. Did it come up that time, Marilyn?
I'm getting ready to do it again.
Oh, that must be Patrice.
Yeah.
Now, when you guys get used to making this, because I'm sure you will make it more than one time, because they are quite fun once you get used to it. But for those who make this again, you don't have to take your hoop off of the machine. But when you're doing this for the first time, I would say take your hoop off and do these steps. And invest in some painter's tape. If you don't have painter's tape right now, you can use your heat tape. But this is not preferred, but you can use it in a pinch with your sewing projects. It won't hurt anything. But I would suggest use painter's tape. Did it stitch, Marilyn? Cool. Patrice, you got yours?
I did, but I had to restart for some reason.
No worries.
I don't know why. I don't know.
Hey, Barb.
It's hard.
Hey, Barb. Eve, can you lift yours up? I can't see your thread. Okay. And you're doing the 4x4?
Yes.
Okay.
But the 5x7 will look the same. It'll just be two lines going this way instead.
Okay. I was going to say mine. So I have where it attaches to the hoop in my left hand.
Uh-huh.
And then they're going side to side.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. But they're down at this end. So am I going to have my chip bag upside down?
Yes.
Okay.
Very good question. Excellent question, actually.
Thank you.
What was your question, Marilyn? I didn't hear it.
So once you stitch out your placement stitches for the zipper, it looks like it's too close to me, but it's because we're going to put the chip bag upside down.
Mm-hmm. Oh. So the 4x4 is similar. If you notice, there's not as much space up here as it is down here. The two lines are closer to the top part of my hoop. So that lets you know this is going to be the top of the bag and this is going to be the bottom of the bag, because the bottom of the bag is bigger than the top of the bag. So you can use that to help you make sure that you're putting your pieces in the right place by looking at, where the railroad tracks are in relation to your hoop when you're starting it. And then, of course, if you prefer it the other way, you can rotate the pattern to put it whichever way it feels better for you. But it's pretty straightforward. And I don't know if you noticed or not, if you were paying attention, but these two lines are the exact same width as your zipper, because that's what that's for. That's to show you where to put your zipper. See that? So you're going to put your zipper in between those two lines, just like that. So you see this zipper is way too long. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You just put it. No, this Victoria's Creation, this is a 5x7 hoop. I didn't use the 4x4 hoop over here. I don't even know where my 4x4 hoop for this machine is. So,
but it is the 4x4 project.
This is the 4x4 project.
5x7. Okay.
Oh. Evie, don't wait for me. Keep going. I got some troubleshooting to do.
Oh no! What is Brody? Is Brody, right?
It's Brody. I don't know why. Like, I have it on the 8th thread, but it keeps only wanting to go to the first thread. I don't know why.
Can you even if you change the color thingy?
Yeah, I keep changing the color, but it keeps
wanting to go back to stitch 1. I mean, wow.
Don't worry, I'll catch up. Don't wait.
No, you good. I'm waiting for that. So I'm gonna wait for you too.
I got questions anyway while we wait, Patricia.
Okay.
Okay, so I noticed that in that rectangle, the placement stitches for the zipper.
Mm-hmm.
One end of the rectangle is open. Is that the end we're going to put the pull thingy at?
No, that's just because your machine, that should be a jump stitch. It shouldn't have stitched closed, but even if it did, not necessarily. So the pull thing, I feel like putting your you're talking about the ribbon. Zipper pull. No, zipper pull is entirely up to you. How you? Some people have a right-handed preference. Some people have a left-handed preference.
Okay,
that's a good question too. So that's entirely up to you.
And then the zipper pull, while we're stitching it, do we put it kind of in the center so it doesn't get?
No.
Okay.
No, not at the very beginning, because what we're doing is, when you put this zipper down right there, you do want your zipper pull to be up top. It face up, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And then we're going to tape this in place. But if you put it in here somewhere, like unzip it to here somewhere, number one, it'll open up the ribbon and that'll mess up some stuff. And then number two, you run the risk of the embroidery machine hitting that zipper pull. We don't want to do that at all, actually. So we don't move this until we're into the project.
Okay, so it's only going to sew down on the top and the bottom. It's not going to go across the zipper yet.
It should not.
Okay.
The way the design is set up, it shouldn't. But that's also why we use the nylon zipper, because if it does just so happen to stitch across that zipper, it won't break the needle nowhere near, like that metal teeth zipper, it will break your needle.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, just tape your zipper in place on the surface somewhere without putting it in the stitch pattern. Don't put it over the top of your stitches. Just put it on the ends of the zipper for now.
Okay. Whew. There's no telling what this hair looks like. I took the shirt that I made last night, put it on because it's hot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mister told me cut the heater on in here because I tend to get cold while we're live, but I got hot, so I had to cut that sucker right on off.
So the fabric part of the zipper though can cover those stitch lines.
Yes.
Okay.
Just try and keep it as even as possible. So try and center your zipper in between those lines as perfectly as you can.
Okay.
If you're going to sew this, then you will need to wait. Unfortunately, because the zipper is usually people have the hardest time with zippers, and I kind of want to walk through how a easy way to do the zipper with this particular project. Oh,
It's still doing the same thing. I just turned Brody off. Evie, go. I'm gonna catch up. Don't worry. Don't worry. Everybody's waiting.
so you're resetting Brody?
Yeah, I'm letting Brody think
He in
about.
timeout.
Yeah, he needs to think
about what he did.
Yeah, and hopefully he'll make a better choice next time I turn him on. I'm hoping because
You want to try and turn him on? Go ahead and turn him on.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a little second to think because I don't know. It keeps no matter what I do. Has anybody out there had this problem before? No matter what I do, it does not want to. It only wants to use the first thread.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with that. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, no matter what I do. Look at Chris. Poor Chris. No, poor me. Poor me, Chris, not Brody. He needs to time out. Thanks, Kristen.
But yeah, it does help to, especially after the zipper part, it helps to be following along with it because once you start flipping fabric and all that jazz, it can get real confusing.
Yeah,
so no, I would much rather wait. Any other questions you guys have in the chat? Actually, let me see something. I might can.
Is the zipper going face up?
Yes.
That's how you do the zipper face up. And it doesn't matter the direction it's going in, right?
That's your preference. So like I have mine in the way it shouldn't be because I'm not left-handed. So most time people unzip with their dominant hand. So I really need to flip this around.
Oh, I do too, probably.
Chris Smith said, did you put it on manual and select a different needle?
Chris, you're so smart. It's on automatic and manual. Or it's on manual. Chris, that's why we need you here, Chris. That's why. Let me go back to my needle selection. All right.
And it doesn't matter that my little pulley thing is like 4 inches off the.
Nope, not at all. It can see how mine is. This is hanging off, or I could have the other part hanging off, or I could have it evenly hanging off, or I could have the zipper where it's actually the right size for my hoop. But no, it doesn't matter because we're going to be cutting the zipper anyways.
All right.
Oh my goodness. Let's see, y'all. Give me a minute.
So, who was it? Somebody said they came in late.
Yeah, and that they were going to do it on the replay because they came in late. Who was that?
Sorry with the L. Lynn. So, Lynn, at this point, if you have, I don't know if Lynn, were you going to do the embroidery project or the sewing project or both? Which one were you going to do? Because if you were going to do the sewing project, then you're not late. We'll do the sewing after this. But if you're doing the embroidery, we can talk about some of the steps. Yay, it sounded like it worked, Patrice.
It did, Chris. It now it's doing exactly what it's supposed to do, and I can smile again. Thank you, Chris.
Yay!
So because we're upside down, I should I should place this as if I'm upside down, right?
Yes.
So I should put on the left. We're missing, y'all. So I'm just gonna put the zipper.
And tape it down.
Where did you put your? How far did you put the?
I put mine at the very outside. So if your hoop is super close, then I would put it on the edge somewhere. I wouldn't tape it in the stitch path if I could help it.
Okay. All right. Thanks for your patience, y'all. Appreciate it.
Sure, you are Miss Patient with everybody else.
Right. So once you have it taped down, then put it back on the embroidery machine and stitch the next step.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So once you stitch your next step, what it should have done, and I know I'm sorry for those who can't really see it, but it should have stitched a stitch line right here on the zipper and right there on the zipper. And it basically stitched down your zipper. Okay. Eve, what's TG? What do you mean, what's TG? No worries, Victorious Creations. Just let me know when you got it changed. TG, the brand of machine? I don't know what TG is, Miss Crafty Creations. I'm sorry. I'm not familiar with that. Oh, PE? PE is the name, the letter for the machine. I forget what PE stands for. Oh, I hope he's okay, Lynn.
Oh no.
Yeah, I hope he's okay, girl. You know, I know all the stupid
I know the
urgent care.
I know SE is sewing and embroidery. I know PE.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't remember what PE is. Look, primarily embroidery.
Probably.
Patient embroidery. Pretty much embroidery.
Professional embroidery. Maybe it's professional embroidery.
Yeah, could be professional. So once you stitch your zipper down, take your hoop off of the machine. So preface this by saying this project does have a whole lot of you taking the hoop on and off of the machine. But in this instance, you do need to take the hoop off of the machine and flip the hoop over.
Oh no. Okay.
So you're looking at the back. You can't see the front of the zipper. This is the back of the zipper, right? So now that you're looking at the back of the zipper now, and don't forget, this is the top up here where it's a little less space than down here. The 4x4 is a little bit harder to tell, but it's easy to tell with the 5x7.
Yeah.
So this is the small section, and this much bigger is the bottom section. And if you need to, get a ruler and measure the difference so that you don't get messed up. Okay. Oh, personal embroidery. That sounds good too, Bridget.
Personal.
Okay. So now what you want to do is take your piece E. Piece E, remember we cut the front of the chip bag and a piece of the lining into two pieces, a big piece and a little piece. You want to take the big piece of the lining.
Okay.
And you see I got a front up, which is dark, and then a backside, which is light color, right? So we want to lay it face down. We want the pretty side down. Now, don't lose me on this now. And you're going to put it on the edge of the zipper. So you're going to cover up the zipper, okay? So remember, here's the bottom and this is the top, right? So lay it face down over the top, but you're going to cover the zipper. So you want it to line up with the edge of that zipper. You see the edge and how I'm covering it? You want it to line up right there, just as center it with these stitches. Center it as much as you can right there over the top of the zipper. You want to cover the zipper. Did I lose anybody? Let me know in the chat. Say, wait. Help me make it make sense. And I'm still waiting on you, Victorious. I'm not going to leave you. Because I'm sure this step usually confuses people. So this is the bottom. This is the lining, the inside. This is the bigger piece of the inside, not the biggest piece. This is the biggest piece. We're not doing that. That's over there. This is the one that was cut, the biggest of the one that we cut, and we're going to lay it on top of that zipper, but at the top of the bag. Because what we're going to do is once this stitch is in place and we get to that step, it's going to fold down into place. But we're not going to, I don't want to confuse anybody. So you're just going to cover up that zipper and line it up with the edge of the zipper. That's super important too. You have to make sure that it completely covers that zipper because this is going to stitch down.
I think I have mine done wrong.
What do you think? Let me see. Can I see you?
Yes. Well, yes. So I have the bigger of the cut piece, and there is this.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm covering
Yep.
the smaller part of it with it.
Yep. Perfect.
I had it the opposite before.
Perfect. Yes. You want it over the top of the smaller because this is going to be upside down over the top half of the bag. Yes.
Okay.
And now get you your tape and tape it in place on the sides or at the corners. You got to tape it because we're going to flip this back over and you don't want, when we put this back on the machine, you don't want this to fold out of place or anything. You don't want it to move. So we're going to tape it down at the very edges.
But let me see yours again. Okay, so it's the wide side, right? We're gonna place the wide side.
Which one you doing?
So this is I'm doing the 5x7, but it's the wide side, not the.
No, yours should be the narrow side.
The narrow side. Go like that. Okay.
Let me see yours, Patrice. Pull your piece down. That's the long piece, right?
Yeah, it's long that way.
Yeah, that's it. That's perfect. Okay. You had it right.
Okay. So basically, you're doing the opposite. You're doing the long piece over the short side because it's going to flip.
That is correct.
Okay.
That is correct. Okay. Now make sure yours is at the bottom of the zipper tape, though.
Okay.
Patrice, yeah, because I can't see your zipper. You're using black stabilizer.
Yeah, it's so right here the red.
Oh, you go into that longer line. That works because you make like sure that it covers that stitch. Yeah, because I think it's going to stitch in the exact same place.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's where and it's a little bit wider than the stitch, right? Just a little bit.
Yes, it is. And then tape it down. How's your needle coming, Victorious? Hopefully it's going good. All right.
So Sister Care was trying to do something too. She's about in the same place as Victorious.
Okay.
So this is where a year ago I was totally befuddled.
Yeah. It's a lot of flipping and da, but I promise you, once you make this a couple of times, it's super easy. And if you make it regularly, it's really easy to make. And the cool thing about this project, you guys, is you can do this exact same project. It doesn't have to be potato chip bag. You can use any fabric and make this. Any fabric, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's what I did with my second one last year. It's just,
Right.
and it's really, really cute.
So while she gets her thread and needle going again, now you can flip it over to the front. See how I flipped it and it didn't move out of place? You want to make sure that that fabric back there doesn't move. Then
Okay.
flip it over and do the same thing with the front bottom of your chip bag. But this is the part where you see how lay it down here first.
What's wrong?
I did something wrong.
Huh?
So the back part, I put the front on the back.
You put the front on the back? Yeah.
So
No. That's your lining.
Oh, duh.
Yeah. No, you fine. That's your lining, not your chip bag. Because we getting ready to work with the potato chip bag.
Okay, so let me just clarify. I'm sorry, Eve.
No, you're fine. This is what we need.
So the bottom half of the two pieces, right? The two pieces that we cut.
Yes.
I'm using the bottom part of that piece that we cut is going.
That is right. Okay. That is right. That is perfect. And that's on the back of your hoop. So yes. Now you're on the front where your zipper is. Mm-hmm. So put your hoop, no matter how you put it on the machine, at this point that doesn't matter. So hold your hoop where your top is at the top and your bottom is at the bottom so that you can make sure to get this part right.
Okay, so then we would need to flip it this way.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right. Because this is going to help you.
Oh, okay.
So now that you have your top at the top and your bottom at the bottom, get your bottom piece of your chip or candy bag and lay it on top, right, for the time being. Lay it on top so that you can see it the way your bag is going to wind up being when you're done with it.
Okay.
Okay. Now that you have your chip bag, take it and flip it over. You see how I'm flipping it? Flip it over and lay it on top of the zipper just like you did at the back. Because once this stitch is down, then you're going to flip it back in place and you want to be able to read it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So go ahead and flip it upside down on top of that zipper just like the other fabric on the back. Okay. And then tape this in place. Okay. So your front and your back are going to mirror each other. Your back, your inside lining for the front of the bag, and your front of your bottom part. I'm sorry for both of them, but it's the front of the bag. And lay it over the top of the tape. Okay. And then stitch it down. Hey, Uni.
Hey, Josie.
Okay. So that is the next stitching, is those two at the same time.
Yes, that is correct. And tape this in place on the edges just like we did the fabric at the back. So Victoria's, who else had a needle break or thread issue? Let me know.
Victoria's Creations is experiencing Murphy's Law.
Yeah, that's when you're working on a project and you're working with people, stuff is gonna happen. We already knew that. We allotted time for that, so it's no worries. Your thread is doing something crazy, then take a moment, take half a second, just take a quick break. Take your bobbin out, rethread your bobbin, make sure you're putting your bobbin in right, and then take your thread off the top of the machine. Take a couple of deep breaths and rethread the top of the machine. Then also make sure, double check before you thread the top, make sure that your needle, when you change your needle, make sure that you put it all the way to the top. Because there, if you thread it correctly up here, your bobbin is in good down here, your needle is in place the way it's supposed to be, then it could be something else that's wrong in that. And I'm hoping that it's not. So we're gonna start with the simple stuff first. So change your bobbin first, or not change it, but redo your bobbin, redo your top thread, make sure your needle's in, and then try it again and let me know what happens. Now, who else was having an issue?
It wasn't Lynn, was it?
I don't think so.
Let's see.
Sheila, are you stitching with us? I think you are. So right now, all you should have left that's not on the hoop is the biggest pieces of the lining and the back of your chip bag, and the two little pieces that we cut of the lining and the chip bag.
Mhm.
Sister Karen, how are you? So
Oh,
when the PES is on your computer and your machine is plugged in, what does the file look like? Some squares. It's just a bunch of squares.
Yeah, mine show up as pink. A bunch of pink squares,
Mm-hmm.
and then kind of a long rectangle like where your zipper goes in a blank spot.
Hey, Katrina. Oh, you don't have the iron on vinyl? Oh,
Okay.
that's all
So
we,
I go
honey.
ahead and stitch this.
Um, you should be able to. Yep. The next step would be to stitch that down.
Hey.
go back to the machine.
Yep. So you can put it back on the machine and go to stitch. I hope you feel better, Miss Parker.
Is this the one stitch, Eve, or is it supposed to
Yep.
do?
Nope.
Okay.
Just one stitch. And now you take your hoop back off of the machine. And Miss Victorious, don't worry about it. Let me know when you get it up and going, and we'll take that step back, okay? So definitely gonna work with you. So on now that this is off of the machine, you should see the back silver part of your chip bag. Go ahead and now I made a mistake in the instructions. I'm just now seeing that, but this is where we're gonna fix it. So you can, if you're going to do the quilting, this is where you would put your fabric down, okay? So let's take this tape off, and that's
So
probably
I'm
why
not
I made that
quilting.
mistake. Huh?
I'm quilting, but I can go ahead and take my tape off too.
Yes, take your tape off.
I'm gonna do the quilting, I think. Take off, but leave this tape here.
On the back, yep, we're not fooling with the back at all. Leave the back the way it was.
So this is the front. So this we still gonna keep the
Yep,
zip
your
tape.
the back lining fabric, leave it alone. We're worried about the front. Actually, unless you're not quilting, you actually can pull it in place as well. But we're gonna not worry about it. I'm gonna do it step by step, like as if you were quilting.
Okay.
You're stitched on the wrong side, so it wouldn't have. So you might have mistaken your bottom for your top. And if it did, then what I generally do whenever I, have an issue or whatever, that's where go through those stitches. Fortunately, it's just one row. Go ahead and pick those stitches. Be careful, don't, if you using tearaway, careful not to tear your tearaway, but go ahead and pick those stitches out with a seam ripper. And then you know that side is the bottom. But the smaller section is your top and the bigger section is your bottom. So if you're quilting, then what you would do is, I'm pretending like this is my even though I don't do batting, I do fleece. I do fleece. You take your piece of fleece and you put it down here at the bottom. Your 3.5 by 5.5, or your what's the 5 by 7 one? Let me go back up because I don't remember what the size of the 7. Your 6 by 7 piece is going to go down here. And then you'll take this, remember we laid it face down, and then you'll flip it over the top of your batting, your fleece, whatever you're using as the cushion, because what's going to happen is it's going to quilt right here over this bottom part of the front of your bag. That is the only part of this bag that's quilted, is this front piece right here. That's why the lining is still up out of the way.
Oh, okay.
Because you're not going to quilt through your lining.
Right.
You're just going to quilt through the front of the bag. If your zipper is not fully, no, so your zipper is only going to be stitched down right here and right here. Well, right there. That's the only place, it's not all the way across. It's only right here and right here. Now, if your zipper, like if you put it off center and it's stitched like right along that edge, you might want to do the seam ripper and move it back in place and stitch it again. I do have one of my chip bags where my zipper was off center, and I can't stand that chip bag, but
mine is off center, and I'm just gonna have to deal with it.
Yeah, girl, you talking about every time I see that bag.
Bothers me too, but.
So Evie, I'm just gonna take this and fold it over. Just line it up to the bottom, right there.
Yeah. Well, I can't see, but yes, that is correct. I see it now. Yes, that's your flannel piece, and then flip that top right down over the top of that, and kind of finger press it where it's laid on top of the zipper. Kind of finger press that crease, to help it lay down, and then tape along the sides again. Tape that down, not across the bottom, but across the sides. So I think I see what you're saying. Your needle broke. So do you know how to back up your step so that it'll stitch your zipper down fully? I don't know what machine you have.
Oh, it's gonna be fine.
Yep, there you go, Patrice. So yours is stitched down, right?
Yeah. For me?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
okay.
This is, but look at that, Eve. I'm gonna have a whole mess right here. Look at that. Over here. Let me show you. I was hoping that it would be fine, but it might not be fine. Look. What am I gonna do for that? Oh. Hold on. Am I frozen now?
Yeah.
I think I'm frozen. All right,
it's okay. You can hold it up right there. I think I can see.
Hold on me. Oh.
Yeah. Oh. It should be okay. We should be okay. Because, see, you're still going to, it's not going to stitch all the way up against that edge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as long as you see your stitches, right? Mm-hmm. You don't see any stitches past where that spot is.
No.
Yeah, then you should be okay.
Okay, so I'm just going to take...
Yes, done it and have a brother SE700. Okay, so if you back up and restitch your zipper, hopefully it'll stitch down, Miss Victorious.
That's what I need to learn, is how to back up. I don't know how to.
Yeah, I don't have those instructions on the Husqvarna. I think we tried looking it up or something. So if you're going to do the quilting, I might as well go ahead and do the quilting since I got this stupid fabric right there. Then you tape this down and then run your next stitch.
Donzell, she is a good teacher.
Uh-huh. That last time it was a disaster with me and you got us through it.
I like to see folks get their projects done. So, and I would want someone to have patience with me. So I treat people the way I want to be treated. So here's just put it back on the machine. And run your next stitch. So before I do, okay. So if you're handy with your, I'm almost over this because now my stabilizer is ripped. Then Victorious, don't be over it. I promise. Just wherever you are, since you started with the zipper and you haven't even stitched your candy bag fabric yet, just do a whole new thing of stabilizer. because you got another zipper, right? Hopefully. And if not, don't worry about it. Just take the stitches out of it. Just start from the beginning. Do a whole nother piece of stabilizer. Or like Sheila said, add another piece of stabilizer underneath. But you can take this one out of the hoop and just do another piece and start from the beginning, because we're not very far into it. So it shouldn't be too tragic. But really quick, if you are like, say for instance, I don't know why you would want to, because it would cover up the chips, theme. But if you wanted to like put a name on here, an initial on here, or something like that, you would do your quilting step, and then you would add the initial in after the step of the quilting. So it would quilt, and then it would add the initial. Or if you're going to skip the quilting, then you skip the quilting, do the initial embroidery, and then keep going. This is where you do anything fancy that you want done to the front of the bag. So like if you're doing this with regular fabric and not chip fabric, and you want embroidery, extra embroidery on it, this is the step where you would add that. Okay. So at this point, I'm gonna go ahead and do the quilting, just because. No, I'm not doing the quilting because I like my son Chip's bag. So you put it back on, and Marilyn, you said you don't know how to skip, right? Oh, Marilyn gone.
Where did Marilyn go? Marilyn.
Have a good night, Denisha.
Good night.
Denicia. So at this point, the sides are taped down over the top of your quilting fabric, and then you would just stitch the next step.
So on mine, Eve, since I wasn't quilting, it says change your thread color, and that's
You don't have to.
okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna click that, and then that's the quilting. So I got to figure out how to get.
Yeah, you're gonna not this next step. So if you have your bag, you can go ahead and fold it down in place, and then it should stitch a square. I'm hoping that's how it is on the 5x7. Let me double check that 5x7, because mine just stitched a square.
It didn't quilt it?
It did not quilt it, so I'm not going to quilt it, because I thought that was going to be the next step. Yeah. Let me double check your design.
Fold it down like that. Do I need to tape it down again?
Yes, I would tape it in place. Yeah. Let me check this 5x7 design real quick. And then I'll let you know for sure while you're taping. Chip bag 5x7.
Evie, was I supposed to put the back down too?
No.
Oh.
No, you were not.
So it just did the stitch around the square around the front. And so now I need to press it again to do the quilting.
Where is the stitching? Oh my God. Y'all, okay, so I screwed up with the 5x7 file, and I'm just now seeing that. I am so sorry, y'all. The quilting is in the wrong place. So Marilyn, you ain't got to worry about it.
Okay.
So you guys, your bags are not going to be quilted.
Okay.
Let me check the 4x4, Patrice, and make sure your 4x4 is going to quilt.
Okay.
4x4. Let's open this.
I'm doing 5x7.
Oh, you're doing 5. Okay, so yours is not going to quilt.
So
no, the 4x4 is going to quilt, but the 5x7 is not.
No worries. So the.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. So with the square that it did, do I need to take it off of the machine and redo that square for the back, or no?
No, you do not. It should not need that yet. Okay, sorry. That's why, guys, doing making designs can be a trick if you're not careful. Oh no. Okay. I need to check the rest of these designs. Okay, wake up in a hospital.
Oh, he works.
Oh no.
She works in a hospital.
Oh, work. Okay. Ooh, girl. No, you're fine, Victorious. Let me know where you at. Cause I done screwed up anyway, in a way. Okay, so if you're doing the 4x4, you will have a quilting step after this, after your square. Okay, you can skip it if you, hopefully you know how to skip it. So I'm going to skip the next one because I don't want to do the quilting. Okay. And then after you're done with your quilting and all of that jazz, you're going to take it off the thing. And now that that's done, now you're going to flip this back piece down. Okay. Well, that wasn't even taped down good. Look at that mess. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to tape this down, finger press the crease so it'll help it stay down, and then tape it in place. Okay, that's the lining on the back that we didn't flip down before. Now we're flipping it down. Okay. So now both bottom pieces are in place. Somebody said, what kind of tea is that, Patrice?
Oh, part of mine didn't stitch. Oh, you know why? Because it was we folded over. That might be it.
Say what? Folded over?
So part of it on the back didn't stitch. So half of it stitched, but the other half didn't.
Uh-oh. Was it shift? Did it shift out of place?
I think.
Oh, that, yeah, it needed to be, that's, I wasn't sure if it was over the top of that zip, at the edge of that zipper. I couldn't see.
Yeah, right there. But it should have gone through, but it'll be fine, right?
It should be okay.
It's
Worst case scenario, we'll come up with a fix.
okay. All right. Who? Wait, ask me what kind of tea. I only drink sweet tea.
Beverly Smith, that is so smart.
But she's-
I was aggravated, so I didn't think of that. So thank you. If you want to do the quilting on that 5x7, it's the very last step. So if you know how to skip ahead to the last step, then you can go ahead and do the quilting before you flip that lining piece in place. And then you'll have your quilting. And then you can just back up all the way back to step number 6, I think is our next step.
I'm not doing all that.
Okay, alrighty. But for those who are watching and know how to do it, you can do that.
You know I'll mess it up.
Girl, I'm about to mess all of this up. Okay, so now that you have the lining in place on the back, at the bottom, and you have your front stitched down, right? Mm-hmm. So we're on the back where the lining is flipped down in place. So now what we want to do is get the lining for the top. Oops. So that little bitty piece.
Okay.
So you're going to take your hoop off after you quilt that, do that stitching and your quilting, if you're doing the quilting, and you're going to take the lining, the inside of your bag. We're not ready for the candy chip part yet. So get your lining, your fabric. And then you're going to put it on the back where the lining is and do it face down over the top of your fabric. See, this is the part that usually confuses people. So you're going to lay this at the top of the zipper, but over the bottom back piece. See how I laid that? So I overlap the fabric. So get your other red piece. Did you get it?
I did it wrong.
No, that's right.
But I think I was supposed to turn it the other way, or no?
Nope. So get your red fabric. And now, so the only thing though, Patrice, is we need to know where the edge of your zipper is on the back. So you see how your top stitch line for your zipper is
Mm-hmm.
at the top. Lay your little piece over the top of that, but push it up just a little itty bitty bit more, like an eighth of an inch more ahead.
Okay. But you see how my top piece is longer than I don't know
Yeah,
what.
that won't hurt anything because we're gonna end up cutting it.
Okay. All right, so
So
a little bit over, like that.
yes, and make sure. Hopefully, everybody in this chat, make sure I'm not. Why, Victorious? No, babe. Where are you at?
Oh,
Where are you at? Do you have your new piece of stabilizer hooped? And what you said you have a 700. That's right. Yeah, don't get stressed out like that. Is I promise it's not that serious because if need be, we're gonna do this all over again. So where are you at now? Are you if you have your stabilizer in the hoop, then let me know and I'll take you through the next steps. And actually, Lynn, if you want to start over, then you can start over with Victorious right now. So you would just hoop stabilizer. Now, once you have this, tape this in place. Your lining, the small piece. Let me know in the chat if I'm losing you with this part, okay? But put your little lining piece over the top, just like that, and tape it down on the sides. Because you don't want this to move. So tape that down. That's why I started to stitch this. If I had to stitch this myself and took the pictures, I would have known that that step was out of place. But I didn't do it. Okay. So that's taped down now. Y'all gonna go through a whole lot of this painter's tape. All right. So you can't see the zipper. You looking for the file again? Okay. You got time. Go ahead and look for the file. So you can't see the zipper because you covered the zipper, but you also covered the top part of this lining down here. So flip it over to the front. Make sure that's taped down good and flip it over to the front. And we're going to do the same thing with the top part of the chip bag. But remember what I told you to do with the with this the first time, lay it in place the way this is going to wind up looking. So that's how our bag is going to wind up looking, right? And then flip it over the top of that zipper and just lay it in place just like that. So that when we flip this back, your chip bag will be the right way. Make sense?
Yep.
Cover that zipper. Make sure that it is over the top of that zipper just like that. Hiding the zipper. Sylvia, no worries. We right here. You can start over. We're right here. I done already talked to the mister. He already knows we're going to take as much time as we need. Okay. So we're going to take this off to the sides. Just like so. Take this down. So it's three of you that, well, definitely two of you that's going to start from the beginning. And I'm right here. Okay. So that's how it should look on the front. And that's how it should look on the back. Okay. Looks good, Patrice. How you doing, Marilyn? You good? You feel good about yours?
yep.
Good.
But a year ago at this time, I wasn't on the live. I was doing it in the background, and I was lost. So
Mary, you have to live with us.
those of you that are doing it for the first time, it's okay to feel lost. You just
Yeah.
Marilyn, you were on the live with us.
Was I?
Yep. And you were done before me because I had to do everything over. I was a hot mess.
So
that's because you were fighting with that troll.
The troll and some of everything else. But that definitely lets everybody see. I mean, this is not. I mean, it's a learning curve. And if you're not used to doing bags, then, you know, you got to get used to them. And it is a whole lot of back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So once you have this, then you can put it back on the machine and run the next step.
Okay.
So for Sylvia and Victorious, just let me know when you get ready, because you remember the first step is hoop your stabilizer. Then the next step is to run the railroad tracks, where you're going to put your zipper. And you just need to make sure that that zipper is definitely centered in between those lines. And it sucks because the zipper covers the lines. Yeah, PJ mommy, you're going back and forth and flipping the fabric and all that jazz. It does get confusing. So that's why I do like doing this with the live, so that you can actually see the steps, because looking at it from pictures don't always help.
Do you think you have a pre-recorded tutorial where you just show this?
Yes.
Okay.
But it's not the chip bag though. It's fabric. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So probably gonna wind up doing a tutorial so that there will be one, and folk can watch it at their leisure. Need to anyway. No worries, Kevin. I'm glad you're finally getting to get you some munchies. Let me make sure. That's what I thought. Okay.
So one more.
Okay.
Stitch across, right, Evie?
Yep. And it should stitch both of those little bitty top pieces down to the zipper.
Okay. I need to remove it again?
Yep. Take it off again. Okay, and so now we're going to pull your lining piece that was the little bitty one and flip it up where it's supposed to be. So now the back of your inside of your bag is going to be in its place, and tape it down.
I messed up.
How so?
So my front piece stitched down, but my back piece didn't stitch down. So I had to have had it in the wrong place.
So are you saying the little bitty stitched over the top of it?
Yeah. No, the little bitty piece didn't stitch on at all.
Okay, so that's technically a good thing. So if yours is still flipped up, you may have to take the stitches out, because you're saying the bottom of your lining has stitched on top, or the line has stitched. It's two lines going across your bottom lining.
So
can I see you?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me bring her back.
Okay. So I took the tape off this thinking it'd be attached, and it's not. But this one did stitch.
Okay. So you're good. Then just so now take that little bitty lining piece and lay it at the top of the zipper, over the top of the zipper, but overlapping that bottom piece that's taped down. So can you hold it up for me? So lay it down. Perfect. That's perfect. Now just center it and make sure that the zipper tape is completely covered, and tape that in place. And you just have to run that stitch again. If you know how to. Did you ever figure out how to back it up and go forward?
No, but I have my manual right here.
Okay. Oh, I saw somebody saying something about Victorious. Where you at? Check it out.
Oh, I had it at the bottom. Okay, I had it in the wrong place. I had it too far down instead of covering the entire zipper.
Got you. Okay. Yeah, it just needs to cover the entire zipper.
So I have some arrows on my embroidery machine, a back and forth. I'm wondering if that's it. But I have my
Yes, I'm sure it probably
I have
is.
this right here.
So I see Victorious is up and going. Miss Sylvia, have you got up and going again? Run your railroad tracks yet? So that you can put your zipper in place. So Miss Victorious, please just make sure that your zipper is centered in between those two lines as evenly as possible. I know it's not the easiest thing to do because the lines are covered by the tape of the zipper, by the fabric on the zipper, but try to get that centered as much as possible.
Should I be on step 1.5 if I'm backing up?
Whoa, she said step 1.5.
Or 5 or something like that?
I was going to say, because my steps are 7, 8, 9, 1. So you should be on step, that should have been step 6, according to mine. But which one are you doing again? Let me look. You're doing the 5x7. So let me tell you what step that is.
Okay, I found out. Okay, so now I know how to get there. I'm
Good you!
Yeah.
Holler!
Yeah. I need to go to either step 5 or 6. I'm just not sure.
Okay, hang on.
To redo what we just did.
So 5x7, you will be, that would be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Step 6.
Okay.
I think. Hold on. What is that? That is, yeah, I think it's step 6.
Okay.
I think.
Really quick, somebody
No,
asked,
let's do step 5. Do step 5, Marilyn.
really quick. Somebody asked about Silhouette Studio. I just dropped the link. It's still $49.99.
Oh, that's good.
If I went back too far,
Yes.
what will step 5 do to my thing?
Step 5 is just a line.
Oh,
And I don't remember it doing a line before.
okay. Here we go. Huh. It only did a few stitches and then it stopped. So let me.
Okay. Just go ahead and do the next one. Wait a minute. Let me see. Put your hoop in it. Stitch those 2 pieces to the zipper. Try to flip a smaller lining.
I don't know. So it's doing a second line. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. So we gonna run with it. Okay, Victoria. So you got your zipper stitched down. So at this point, you will take your, let's go back up. So once you got that stitch down, Marilyn, then you'll take it off, flip it over to the back.
Okay.
And then flip your lining on the back, flip it up in place where it's supposed to be.
Okay.
Where are you at? So lay your zipper stitched in place, take your hoop off of the machine, Victorious. Then take the bottom lining and lay it over make sure you cover the zipper and take care to figure out which side is the top and which is the bottom.
I should have done that further. I'm going to do it again.
And then you'll take your lining piece. See how my lining piece is flipped in place? You're going to flip it over with the wrong side up. And then the edge of it is going to cover the zipper. And you're going to put it all the way to the edge of that zipper. But this is going to be flipped the other way. So basically your back bottom piece is going to be just like this, but without this down here. Does that make sense? The front This is on your lining piece. So you remember we had them cut in three. You got three pieces of lining, one big solid square, this one, and then you got two other squares. We're working with the bigger square of the back, the lining inside of the bag. We're not dealing with the chip fabric yet. Matter of fact, let me do this real quick. How you doing, Marilyn? How's it going? You feel good?
Ooh, not that.
I don't think I had it up high enough because it didn't catch it.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
But
that catching stuff is a doozy. You kind of gotta make sure that everything is where it's supposed to be,
yeah.
so that the different thingies can be done. Okay, so do I put both pieces down or just the bottom part? You're going to eventually put, yes, you're going to do the front and the back. You're going to do the front lining on the back, and then you're going to do the front chip bag on the front. So I'm trying to get to that point so I can walk through this with you. I don't know why I didn't do this to begin with. I forgot I had a whole nother hoop. Hey, Miss Leela Nelson. And hopefully this will also help Miss Lynn. Is it? No, Miss Sylvia, rather. Okay, so once your stuff is flipped in place on the back. Oh, I am nowhere near where I was. Then what you want to do, this is going to take some time anyways. You see this space right here? You need to cut that. You want to cut, not cut all the way through to the zip, not cut through your zipper, but you want to cut the stabilizer. So if you have tearaway stabilizer, this is going to be really easy for you. But if you have cutaway stabilizer, you still can do it. You just have to be really careful. Like I would get a seam ripper and kind of pierce the stabilizer with the seam ripper with the cutaway, and you know, kind of lift the stabilizer away from the zipper, and then see how I'm sliding. You got to be careful. Make sure you're not cutting your zipper and cut out this fabric to the back of the zipper, because we need
No.
we need this zipper exposed. Okay. So see how I'm exposing the zipper? I have tearaway, so I can just tear this. But if you have cutaway, just cut it away. Karen, no, it did not come in the box like that. I got the box from DIME, Designs and Machine Embroidery. It's just a box to hold the stabilizer. So if you have tearaway, just tear this stabilizer away from the back of the zipper. If you have cutaway, use some super sharp scissors or get a seam ripper, and you know, just make sure you don't cut your zipper, but cut this stabilizer out. Okay, just like that. You want to expose the zipper so that you can see it. Okay. So let me know when your zipper is exposed.
Victoria's Creations is asking.
No, pretty sides will not be facing you. You want face down. I need another zipper.
There you go.
Unless you're flipping it in place. No, your pretty sides are down. And I'm gonna stitch this zipper down, and then I'll be in where you are, and I can show you. Yes, you tape it in place. Make sure your zipper is covered though. That's the most important thing. Make sure your zipper is covered. How's it going, Marilyn?
Not very, but
What did we do?
well, there's two numbers.
And I'm gonna have to apologize to you because my microphone canceled everything you just said.
Oh, that's okay. I have two sets of numbers, and I'm not sure which one is the step and which one's not the step. So I hit the go, and I can tell it's not the right thing.
Okay. What did it do?
Well, it started to sew down in the middle of my chip bag.
That might have been
Instead of being the back and forth like I need it to be.
Was it the quilting?
It
I can't
shouldn't have
really tell what
been.
step I'm on.
Is there a way to? So on your does your screen on your machine show pictures?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the picture you're looking at now?
Thank you, Jessie.
Oh, no.
It's hard to tell because it's little bitty, huh?
Yeah. Okay, so I can see the little crosshairs are on the right side in the area of the zipper.
Okay. So if it's in the area of the zipper, that's a good sign. But it could be where you would attach the ribbon.
Oh.
Because that's next. If you're going to put a ribbon on.
And I'm not. Maybe that's probably what that was.
So Victorious, make sure. So this is the top of the potato chip bag. And here's the bottom. Are the two pieces on the back supposed to overlap? I'm not sure where you have two pieces. You should only have one. You should only have one piece unless you've already moved forward. Have you moved forward to the top part of the lining already? And if so, you done beat me.
Yes. So Elevate Artistry, check your emails tomorrow around 10, and you'll have the Zoom link. Thank you, Donzel.
Yeah, thank you, Donzel. No. Okay, so hang on then. Hang on. Let me get this cut so that I can show you that. So after, let me know whenever you guys are where you're supposed, where you've opened the back of your design to show the zipper and cut that part. If you're there, then you can go ahead and flip your project over and then flip the top part of the lining and place the potato chip bag onto the front. So my zipper is exposed on the back. Flip it to the front and flip this part up in place. And finger press it up like it's supposed to be in place. All right, one more cut, Victorious, and then I will be where you are. Whoops, I was about to mess up. Okay, so Victorious and anybody else that started over. So here's the back. And we want to take the bottom half, pretty side down, cover your zipper entirely. And line this piece up with the edge. See how you can barely see the edge of that zipper, the shadow of the zipper? Make sure that that zipper is covered. Okay? And make sure you center it. Center the fabric. like that. Cover that zipper and tape it down. She said expose ourselves. Why is we exposing stuff? So zip that. Oh, exposing the zipper. My bad.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the back. And now let's go to the front. And we're going to do the same thing on the front. Here's the front bottom half of my chip bag. So you want to, this is the bottom again, this is the top. Put your chip bag at the bottom of that zipper, face up like the chip bag is supposed to be. This helps you make sure you put this on correctly. And then flip it up, flip it over just like that and cover that zipper. See, because I did my back wrong. My back is wrong. I got to do my back. So this covers the zipper, but it is over the front. All right. I got to do my back again. I told you the back wrong. I'm doing 3 projects at one time, y'all. This is crazy. But I know the front is right. The front told me that my back was wrong. So make sure this is lined up with the zipper. Matter of fact, that's off. So let's fix that. Okay, so see, my zipper is covered on the front. And my chip bag, if I peek at it, is when I flip this over, it's going to be the right side. Okay. Now I'm going to fix this because this should be covering the top, not the bottom. I messed that up. I told you wrong with that because I'm doing a couple of things. Okay. So for those who are ahead and are at the opening the zipper part, at this point, now you want to slide your zipper pull to the middle of your project. This is where you want to do that.
Okay, so I'm at the part where I flip the front over. I need to tape it down.
Yes. You talking about the top? Yes. Tape it down.
So tape it down this way, and then now turn it back over and slide the zipper to the middle.
Yep. Did you flip your front in place like this?
Yeah.
The front of it? Okay. Yeah. Tape that down. Yep.
And then now slide the zipper.
Now you got to slide your zipper in place. You have to do this step because if you don't and you keep going, you will not be able to use your zipper. Super, 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 super important to fix that zipper now.
So loosen this up from the beginning.
Okay, this is the step where you move your zipper. And it don't have to be all the way in the middle, but it does have to be, you know, pretty darn close to the middle. Okay. So see, I've unzipped my zipper. And you can see the zipper on the back. So make sure you unzip your zipper and you can see your zipper on the back. Okay. Now Victoria's Creations. Yeah, it probably will tear up Chris Smith, but I'm just doing it so that I can show them that. Okay. So again, this is the top half of my bag. So you see how my zipper is up above this center line on my hoop. So that also shows me this is the top. The zipper is closer to the top than it is the bottom. And that should also help you too, Miss Sylvia. If you look at your hoop, your zipper will be above the center line.
We have a super chat. Thank you, Miss Meredith.
Holla! Yes, thank you. So do your fabric wrong side down and lay it over the top of the zipper, but to the top of your project, not the bottom. Your bottom should be open at this point. Does that make sense? On both sides. Your lining
Hey, Barb.
So hopefully, Miss Sylvia, hopefully this is making sense to you too. And then you put it back on your machine and stitch this step, victorious. And while you're doing that, and we have this zipper pulled over.
So I have a question if I can
Sure.
before we get to that. Okay, so I got my little piece of thread or my little piece of fabric to stitch down. So the next step would be the pull thing, the ribbon, which I'm not doing. Is that right? Let's see.
Yes.
Okay, so I skipped that step.
Now, so did you, so is yours right like where this is, your top is folded in place and your bottom is folded, your lining is folded up?
Not yet, because I didn't know if I should skip that ribbon step first or go ahead and do that.
Okay, so just go ahead and finish your zipper stuff now.
Okay.
So expose your zipper. And so now for everybody that's at this point, your front fabric should all be laid in place the way your bag is supposed to be, and your back is supposed to be the way it's supposed to be. And since Marilyn isn't doing the ribbon, we'll go to that part. So the ribbon and the key fob thing is, it depends on which one you're doing. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this ribbon right here. I'm not gonna put ribbon on mine, but and mainly this ribbon is too big. All right, so what you need to do is, if you are using the lobster clasp type where there's not a way to open it, let me show you what I mean. So see, here's the lobster clasp type. You can't open this bottom part at all. So you have to put your ribbon on this now. Okay, so you would just slide your ribbon into that and put it halfway through the ribbon. So all I did was thread the ribbon in, put it to the halfway mark, and then fold it in half, just like so. Okay, hopefully that made sense. And then once you have this, you're going to lay your metal part right over the top of this zipper. You can do it either side. It really doesn't matter. It's entirely up to you. But you're going to lay that and have the ribbon, the ends of the ribbon sticking out to the outside of the hoop. But and if you notice where this stitch down, see that's my stitch line, that's going to be the edge right here. It's going to go straight up right there. So just make sure that this part is past that and tape it down. So the edge of your ribbon is going to hang off the edge, but your keychain part is going to be to the inside. Okay. Because see, if you put it to the outside, then when we go to cut it, it's going to cut right through it and it's not going to work. So this needs to be to the inside. And tape it down really, 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 really good. Like really, really good. Like tape it like it'll never, ever, ever move again type stuff.
Take
because
over the handle thingy.
Yeah, because you don't want that to get under that needle, period.
Okay.
So tape it in place and then stick your ribbon off the side, whichever side you want. Like this is the stitch line here, so make sure that that metal part is long past this, and then have the ribbon hanging off either side, doesn't matter. But your metal part is to the inside with the zipper. And I'm just going to go ahead and put a ribbon since I got it. Don't make sense tonight.
And you put that on top of the zipper? You put it on top of the zipper, right?
Yes, that is correct. Because if it's on top of the zipper, then you kind of know for sure that it's out of the way of the embroidery stuff. So center it or put it just like, you see how mine is? My zipper is just below the zipper a little bit because I'm not stitching down here anymore, but I do have to do some stitching up here. So just make sure that this metal part is nowhere near up here. The top part. Victorious, if yours is stitched down, let me know between you and Miss Sylvia. I don't know if Miss Sylvia was going to start over or not. Whomever started over. Okay, so once you do that and you tape it in place, you're done. Okay, once you do that and tape it in place, put it back on the machine and it should run that one stitch up the side to stitch that ribbon in place. And hopefully it's on the, you know what? Yeah, mine is on this side. Matter of fact, it does matter what side you put it on. I apologize. See if you can see on, if you're using the 4x4 like mine, the stitch is up here. It's on this side. Let me look at somebody else's.
So if we're not doing the ribbon, that one stitch, does that really?
It don't matter. It don't hurt anything. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it don't hurt anything.
The placement stitch for it, Evie?
What'd you say, babe?
Need the placement stitch for it?
No, there is no placement stitch for it.
Okay.
So for the 5x7, if I'm looking at it correctly, it'll be on your right. If I'm looking at the pattern correctly. Matter of fact, let me ask you this. The little part of the top part of your chip bag, is it at the bottom?
Yeah.
Then it'll be to your right.
Right over here.
With the top at the bottom, your ribbon needs to hang off the right hand side.
I need better tape.
Okay. Oh, so Victorious, here's my hoop. Okay. So I was gonna go ahead and put the vinyl on it, but I did not. So I'm on step 3. Let me make sure I'm telling y'all right for the ribbon on the 4x4 as well. I should have stuck with one project at a time instead of doing it like this to be safe. Let me look at the 4x4, 4x4. There's that step, and then that step. Mine is at the top, so yeah, I did it right. I did it right. I cannot believe it. Okay, so Victorious. Now for you, this is how yours should look. And that's the bottom of the front of your bag. So now you want to flip the bottom in place. So flip your bottom piece over. Are you trying to quilt, Victorious?
Okay, I think it's giving me a top stitch on top, Evie.
It's giving you a top stitch?
I think so.
On top of which part?
On the top part. That's what it's gonna look like to me. Or maybe I'm doing something wrong.
Has it done a little line, one little itty bitty line yet?
No, not yet.
Okay, that might be what happens. You can run it. It shouldn't hurt anything for you to run whatever is getting ready to happen, honestly, because you flip both of your top pieces up in place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just run whatever happens next. And don't, stress out about it. You guess since you don't know how to skip. Okay, so that being the case, if you you don't necessarily have to, but which one are you doing again? Are you doing, Victorious? You doing the 4x4 or the 5x7? I guess that's actually the question I need to ask, because if you don't know how to skip, then it ain't gonna quilt. 4x4. Okay, cool. So for yours, if you're going to quilt, then you need a piece of some kind of fabric to go in here to lay behind this when you flip it over so that it'll quilt and make it kind of fluffy. I just cut a rag. Honestly, this is one of them microfiber rags from Dollar Tree that you can sublimate on, and I just put that under there. That's what I used because it was right there and I had it and I wasn't using it for nothing else. And then you fold it down in place and then run your next steps. So just the front of the chip bag, flip that down, tape it in place, put you something squishy in between it, something thin and squishy. So a piece of fleece, whatever, that would work for you. That's kind of squishy, and tape it down just like this. And run your next step. Don't mess with the back, just the front. Okay, so put your felt up under, flip it down up under that, and then run your step. Okay. So for those of you who have this taped in place, did you run it, Patrice? What happened?
It was a straight, it was a overstitch of the top part.
Whoops, wrong thing.
And now it's gonna do, I guess it's gonna do the ribbon stitch, but it says that it needs to be on the side that's unzipped. But on my right side, it's the way I put the zipper on.
So as far as the zipper is concerned, it kind of low key doesn't matter for the thing that not that I'm aware of. Okay. I've never known it to really matter, honestly.
Okay, so it doesn't have to be unzipped on that side, right?
No, it shouldn't have to be.
Because it looks like it jumped over it a little bit.
Okay.
I think.
So I should be on step 8. I should be on step 8. Whoops. All right. So now, once your ribbon is in place, now we are going to take the back side. We're going to take the chip bag, the big piece of the chip bag. Okay? And we're going to lay it over the top of all of this. Now, notice how your chip bag is facing. Mm-hmm. Make sure that the back of your chip bag mirrors that. Unless you want your backside to be upside down. That's up to you. But if you want it to look the same, you're going to lay it like this. And we're going to put it face down. So just look at it. Make sure it's the same. Orient it the same. And then just lay it face down that way. Okay? So now all you should see is foil. That's all you should see. And now we're going to tape it down. Okay? Tape it in place. Just like so. That's what the back looks like. We're leaving it alone. This is the front.
Oh, that's the front.
Mm-hmm. That's the front. So now put it back on your embroidery machine and stitch the next step. Alright, so Victorious, now that yours stitched and it probably did your quilting, pretty sure the next step is getting your back part flipped down, but I need my mouse trackball. All right, so let me know when you're done with that step for your foil for everybody else. Okay, hold on. Okay, no worries. Step 4. Hey, Tina Johnson. Alrighty. 6. So Miss Victorious, let me know when you because I did my square on there and I skipped the quilting. So let me know when your quilting is done. And for those of you who just turned it over and put it back on and all you see is that foil square on the back, it should have stitched a full square all the way around the whole project. Correct?
Yep. Yes. Can I see the other side of yours, Eve? You have a gap in there?
For your zipper.
I don't know.
Let me see you big. Let me see you big because I can't see. Yes, and did you cut your stabilizer? I can't tell.
Oh no, I haven't. That's why.
Okay, you can go ahead and cut it. But did you move the zipper to the middle?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so go ahead and cut it, and hopefully you can get to your zipper from there.
So can I take it out of the hoop yet?
No. We got one more step to do.
So Marilyn, get some scissors or get your zipper and just cut it that way.
Yeah.
In the back.
So yeah, Marilyn. Oh well, so just go down in your stabilizer, kind of like that. You can't really see.
Oh,
so
okay.
You see what I'm saying? And then cut just this out.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was probably trying to figure out the steps and missed that step.
That's true. I forgot about that. Hey, PJ, mommy. My thread keep breaking. What am I doing wrong? So, okay. One of the problems that can happen in an embroidery machine, and I'm gonna see if I can't show this real quick while we get that get her zipper exposed on the back, exposing stuff. Here is my bobbin. I don't know if you saw me take this plate off right here. Saw me take this whole plate off right here. And the bobbin sits down in there, right? Well, here's a black, this is actually your bobbin case. This holds your bobbin. So what happens is sometimes when you break a needle, it's because I'll show you here in a sec, Miss Sylvia. Sometimes what happens is when you break a needle, it's because it went down in here wrong and it hit this. And it put a hole in here somewhere. And that little nick of a needle can give you the worst headaches and keep your thread shredding and breaking and all of that stuff. And if that's the case, it's this. And that's something that'll have to be replaced. It's not expensive, and it ain't very hard to replace it either. I'd have to show you another time though, but that could be what's wrong if it keeps, acting up. I hate to say that, but so I just want to throw that out there. If somebody keeps having issues with their thread breaking and stuff, sometimes that's what it is. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news because I've had that happen I don't know how many times because I was breaking the needle so much, and it was horrible. But my sewing machine repair dude was like, "Oh, this is all it is," and I was like, "What? Are you kidding?" After he filed that little nick down, I didn't have any more issues since. It was crazy. So, huh?
Sylvia
Yeah.
said
Yeah, I told her I'd get to her here in a sec. Okay, so now that your quilting is done, Miss Sylvia, then you take this and you flip it down into place over the top because your quilting is done. So Miss Victorious, that's pretty much all you're gonna do. You're gonna do your quilting. If it gets to it, let it run whatever it needs to do, and then we'll flip this down, okay? And then tape it in place, Miss Sylvia. Okay, so you guys, now that did you get your zipper exposed?
I did. Yep.
All its private parts? Okay.
Yep.
So now that your zipper's private parts is exposed, now all you want to do is take your lining piece,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
the last lining piece should be the biggest piece. Lay it face down on top of that.
Are you gonna put it on the front?
Hold on. Let me make sure. I had to move my thing. Place the large face down. Cover the whole front. So now you should only see the foil. Lay it face down on the back side of the whole hoop. Thank you. You gotta read directions. I'm on the wrong directions. So cover the back. Take the larger lining piece, lay it face down on the back side of the whole hoop, and then tape it in place. Sorry, Sheila. Yeah, oh, that's true, Sheila Cushionberry. Make sure that when you're threading your machine, Victorious, that your foot is up. That's definitely going to cause a problem. But being that you were stitching up until this point, I kind of assumed that it was threaded, with the foot up. Always thread your machine with the foot up. I don't care what machine you're using. Sewing machine, embroidery machine, always have your foot up when you're threading the machine. This is the back of mine. This is the front. This is the back. See, I can see the zipper. Whereas the front is covered with foil. So tape it down on the back, and then now stitch your last stitch. So you're lining your big last piece is on the back, face down, tape it in place, and run your last stitch. Oh, it's quilting now. Okay, cool. Okay, so Miss Sylvia, now that you flip your big piece down in place, now we're going to work with the smaller pieces because your front should be stitched down and quilted. Now your back should be flipped in place. Not quilted, but flipped and taped in place. Okay? So now what you need to do is find your 2-inch piece of your lining, the inside of your bag. And while we're on the back side, you're going to take this 2-inch piece and lay it over the top of this bottom piece. Lay it over the top of it, and then line the edge up with that edge of the zipper so that you're covering the zipper. You see that? But this piece is laid over the top of that bottom piece, right side down, and it needs to lay all the way up against the edge of that zipper. Okay, cover the whole zipper and then tape it down. Everybody else that just finished that last stitch around, now you can take your hoop off of the machine and you can take your project out of the hoop. You're done with embroidery. You don't have to do any more embroidery.
I remembered when I saw it didn't close it back up. It's like, oh yeah, now we get to try to turn it inside out. Or right side, or whatever.
Okay, so now you can take it out of the hoop. So, now that it's out of the hoop, you can trim along the 3 sides. Okay, this bottom side where it didn't stitch is hard to see on the back, but on the front rather, but you can see it on the back. See how that stitch line went all the way around and it left an opening right here? You need to leave some fabric right there. And I'll show you what that means. Let me cut mine. So for the time being, you can cut these other sides. Don't get all the way up against that stitch line though, because your fabric is going to fray some and you need it to have some space to fray, unfortunately. Unless you got pinking shears, and we normally don't use them. So, and you're going to cut through the zipper and everything. See how I'm cutting that? And I'm a good bit away from my stitching. You see that? There's my stitch line right there. And I got this good bit of stuff. Okay. Now the other thing, well, we'll get to that in a minute. So now I'm going to show you, I'm going to cut right up to where the stitching stopped. And then I'm going to angle out and make a tab. So I'm going to cut to the stitch line, edge of that stitch line. And then I'm going to go out at an angle just like that. Make a V shape almost. And then I'm going to come across. And then I'm going to go back in to that stitch line. And then straight across right there. See how I left a tab? See how that tab is shaped? Let you see it from the back side. There's a tab there now. Yeah, Tina, Patrice is. You're doing your project on the EM1010?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, she asked. All right. So does everybody's look like this? Are we all at this point? You're finished quilting? Okay. So being that you finished quilting, then you want to take it off the hoop, flip it to the back side. And I did kind of stop on you, Miss Sylvia. I apologize. But that will allow Miss Victoria to catch up. So now you want to take the back lining that was flipped up and flip it down in place. That's where mine is right now. So let me show you. Let me take this off that I just did for Miss Sylvia. Okay. Yours should have been flipped up like this. Flip it down in place and tape it down. The tab is not where the zipper is. No, huh? The zipper is right in here. This is the tab down here. I'll show you the reason for the tab. The tab is very important. Well, it's pretty important. You definitely need some fabric down here. Okay, so now once yours is flipped down on the back lining, you want to take your little piece of your back lining and lay it face down over the top of that, but then slide it up to where it's covering that zipper completely. You want this line, your zipper, to always be covered. Dagnabbit, I'm gonna have to use a different piece of tape because that's gonna tick me off. So make sure that zipper is covered. Line that all the way up to that edge, front edge of that zipper. Okay, just like that. So I don't see my zipper. See, there's the edge of the zipper right there, and this fabric is covering it. And it's covering the part that you just flipped in place. Now you want to turn it to the front. Thank you, Miss Sylvia. Now you want to turn it to the front and do the same thing with your front piece of your potato chip bag. But you want to make sure that before you flip it over, it's like it's supposed to be. See how it's like that? Now flip it over and lay it over the top of your bag. Let me make sure that's right. Because see, look, let me flip it up. See, I'm wrong. You see that? So lay it like it's supposed to be right here. You just want to make sure that, dagnabbit. See, I'm confusing myself because I'm looking at it in the camera. That's how I want it. Because when I flip it up, it's going to look like that. So lay it. I don't know if you saw that. That's how I want it to be. So flip it down like that. Because once it stitches, we're going to flip it up and it's going to look like that. Okay. So make sure you lay it over the top of that zipper and tape it in place. And then once you do that, then you'll run your next step. And while y'all run your next step, I'm going to help these folks get situated. Because we're pretty much almost done, really. It's not too much more we got to do. Okay, so put it on the machine and run your next step. Okay, so for everyone else that's at this step, now what you want to do is you will realize that this tab on this foil side is stitched all the way across. So you can't open this side, but you can open this side because there's an opening. So reach in there and grab in between the two pieces of lining. That's where the opening is. See that opening in there? There's no opening in these at all, but you can get down in there. You're going to have the task now of turning this inside out. So actually, before you do that, you can take the time and trim away these corners diagonally. See how I'm cutting those? That'll help you poke out the corners. I forgot to say that. It's not necessary, but it'll help. See how I blunted those edges and went contrary to the corners? That'll help, but it's going to, if you have the 4x4, this is going to be a struggle. I'm just warning you ahead of time. And if you have arthritis.
And if you use the batting,
yes, if you use the batting, it's going to add to the bulk of this, and it's going to be even more to pull this project inside out. But you can do it. Just take your time.
Yep.
And I got to go back. Let's see. Let me see what step I got to go to. I got to go to that. Okay, so step number 6. All right, so let me try and turn this sucker inside out. Oh man, mine's gonna be crooked. Well, it's just gonna have to be crooked. Oh, maybe not. All right. So after you guys, and be careful when you're flipping this inside out too, because it will, this quilter's cotton will tear if you're not careful. And if you cut it too close, it will definitely tear. Sister Care. Yes, Sister Care, it's okay. You may have to catch the replay on this part because we've started over. But will let me know where you are and I can see what I can do for you. But I've started over for this is y'all, this is like the most tedious part is getting it flipped inside out, especially the 4x4. But it can be done.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can pull it from this direction first. There we go. Yeah, that's true, Miss Eartha. You can cut some of that other tab, but I'm always paranoid. The reason I don't is because I'm always paranoid I'm not going to have enough fabric to seal this shut. So that's why I don't. Ouch. So, Miss Sylvia and please let me know when you stitch that down. You also can probably use like a bodkin or something to help turn this inside out as well. Hey, Miss Gail. Ouch. Oh, Patrice, I'm ready for my next project too, by the way. Next sewing project.
You ready?
Yep.
What are we doing?
I want to make a Capri Sun bag.
Okay, so when we're gonna do that? Do you
Oh,
want to do it live or do you want to do a Zoom?
girl. I don't even know at this point.
Is that gonna be like a not one of? Is it like this or is it gonna be like a bigger bag?
It's the big bag. This is sewing.
Oh, let's do it. Let me get me. I need to get me some cases of Capri Suns.
I went and got some today. Sure did. Sure did. That's my next step. My daughter-in-law asked for one, and I was like, "Girl, you know how long?" So that was back of the day when folks was making those. So y'all see I'm working with it. I'm still turning. So if you still turning, don't feel bad.
We are all still turning. My hands cramping up and everything.
Yes, ma'am.
But once it's done, it's done.
Turn around. Every time I make these chip bags, I get aggravated with this
This,
flipping part.
this is the part that gets you. It's like, yep, nah, it's cute, but it ain't that cute.
She's still turning hers.
It's cute.
Patrice didn't hear me.
Delonda, you still turning?
She's still turning hers.
Well,
Y'all
you
see
right
this?
on time.
See this? It's crazy. This is the part. This is the part that makes me go with the 5x7 bag.
But the 5x7 bag is giving me a hard time because I've got this batting inside of it.
Yeah. Woo! Yes. Okay. Let me give my wrist a break. And then I finally got it inside out, but you see it's all balled up. So I gotta
Push it through.
break. All right. So once you get it turned inside out, you can kind of like poke it the rest of the way, kind of like to get your square shape where it's supposed to be. So like I put my finger in there and I start poking out my corners. See, here's one corner. Here's another corner. You ready? Miss Victorious, where are you at? Are you done with yours too? Karen, interfacing will add to the bulk, and it could help with tearing if tearing might would have been an issue, but it adds to the bulk. You having problems? What kind of problems you having? Thread breaking again? We may have to look up a what's a face for you.
What machine does she have? The brother?
PE 700. So it's probably the same bobbin case I have, but we'll look it up and make sure. Because once you change the bobbin case, that should help you. Should help you. All right, you guys. So here is the pouch. Yay! Let me know when you get to your pouch and it looks like this. Hi, Greg. Greg said he very late to the party. No worries.
Okay.
There's your bag. Look at all that lining just looking luscious. Oh, I see what you're saying, Miss. You can cut that part. Oh, your biopsy was negative. Perfect.
Awesome.
Oh, good, good, good.
You only had us sitting on the edge of our seats, but
Yeah.
thank you.
Yay.
Okay.
About that, thank God.
My other tab on this side is
We'll ring the
tucked in.
bell.
Right.
Patrice, did you ring your bell?
Yep, I did. I rang it.
Yeah, that was hers that you heard. It wasn't mine.
It was mine.
I heard hers too, I think.
Oh,
Pretty sure I did.
Let's see.
Well, I did hear it, but
No.
Oh.
Sylvia, she changed the needle because the first needle broke, which is why I'm leaning more towards it being your bobbin case. Because usually when you break a needle, you nick that bobbin case. In most instances, that's what breaks the needle is the nick of the is it hitting that bobbin case because the fabric pulled it or the stitching was too tight or something. Something moved that needle to the side and it went straight down and hit the bobbin case. Okay. Now I'm going to get my hem tape. Thank you, PJ Mommy. Hand still cramping up. Oh no, Victoria. Yeah, I think it's the bobbin case. So Victoria's give me a by the end of this, I'll look up your bobbin case and see what model it is and send you the link. Because that's 9 times out of 10. That's wrong. That's what's wrong. And matter of fact, I'm so sure of it that if you replace that bobbin case and don't fix it, then I'll give you the money back for your bobbin case. That's how sure I am. That's what it is. Because you've been using your embroidery machine before without any issues, right? Until you broke that needle. So right. So when you broke the needle, 9 times out of 10, that's what. Because you know how to thread your machine. You know how to do your bobbin. You've been using your machine before. 9 times out of 10, that's what's wrong. You nicked your bobbin case. So Miss Sylvia, Right. So all it takes is one time or another. Like you might not have done it before, but this time it nicked it really good. I can't explain it. I wish I could. I wish I could explain why now this time it wants to act up. It's a pain in the butt. So once your stuff, I'm coming, Miss Sylvia. Once your pouch is flipped inside out, you want to take your tabs of fabric and you want to tuck them in, and you want to tuck your tabs to where they're touching each other on the inside, so it closes it up with just the lining. Okay, so that's how you want that to sandwich. And the easiest way I've found to close up these kind of projects is with hem tape or heating bond, a little teeny strip of heating bond. You know, you could possibly use some E6000, but I don't know that that will hold. And just use the little heat press, the iron, something like that, to melt it and seal this shut. So that's what we want to do now, is glue this shut. Because otherwise you'd have to sew it shut. And with the one, even the one that we're going to be sewing here in a little bit, I'm still going to use the hem tape. I don't want to have to do extra sewing.
And don't put your iron too far in like I did, because you'll melt your plastic together.
Yeah, definitely don't. Kristen, it's a good possibility, yes, because a sewing machine and an embroidery machine works the same, and you have to have smooth functions through every single part of this machine. Otherwise, that thread will find it. The thread will find it, the thread will catch it, and the thread will snag and snarl. So it's a whole list of things that could be wrong, you know. So if at all possible and you can get it to a repair person, usually that bobbin case is not very expensive, especially the brother machines. Usually it's like $20 or something like that. So once you get that, then seal it shut. I'm gonna let my thingy heat up, Miss Sylvia. So at the place where we are, let me slide this over so I can see it. And make sure, okay, so we did not do that. So while this is that, where am I? Okay, so now what we want to do is come back here and flip the lining in place on the back side. And tape it down. So this little piece, you're gonna flip it up. Yeah, Victor, even on the new machine, new folks using a new machine, you and never done embroidery before, it's not hard to break a needle. It really isn't, unfortunately. Because a lot of it, you know, from being excited to do it and putting something maybe too thick, or something, your stabilizer not tight, hooped nice and tight. It's any number, or having it threaded wrong will yank your needle the wrong. It's crazy. You have to, you know, make sure that you're doing all your steps that you're supposed to keep that thing running like. So Miss Sylvia, when you flip that smaller back into place and tape it down, you want to cut the stabilizer from back right here and expose the back of this zipper. So if you're using tearaway stabilizer, it should be fairly easy to do. If you're using cutaway stabilizer, you'll have to use skizzers to cut it out from around there. So I'm going to heat and bond this in place. Now keep in mind, this is the lining of the pouch, so it don't have to be super pretty. Everybody else that is flip their stuff inside out. So heat and bond this down. Not too much heat, but enough. And then that's that. And now once you're done, reach in there. So this is sealed shut now. Unzip your zipper and then flip it inside out again. See, reach down in there. That's going to be a pain too, but you can do it. Reach down in there and unzip that zipper. And then once that zipper is unzipped, then you can flip it inside out. You can get dust, felt like buildup on tension discs, and I run dental unwaxed floss to clean. Yeah, it's any number of things. For this embroidery machine, though, in most instances, it's been that dang tension disc. I mean, not tension disc, bobbin case. And like I said, if it's not the bobbin case, Victoria, let me know. I'll pay for your bobbin case. And then, unfortunately, at that point, we'll have to talk about some other troubleshooting. But we don't want to talk about the other troubleshooting, I promise you. Because the other troubleshooting usually costs money. More money than the bobbin case. Now, it could be your bobbin too, or your thread. Sometimes you can get bad thread and a bad bobbin. So try using a different bobbin. Before we go to all of that, try using a different bobbin. Find you a whole new bobbin and a whole new spool of thread. Don't matter the color, whatever, just to see if it's going to stitch. Because that could be it too. I've had bad bobbins before. So you guys, once you turn it inside out, you got you a potato chip bag. How cute is that? Hello, Sun Chips. Sun Chips, who this? Look at that. Super cute. Only thing is, I got this stupid red thing hanging off the side. I didn't want a thing. Oh, I can cut it off because I really didn't want it. But see, you got a ribbon with the little thingy off to the side, and there's your potato chip bag, or in Patrice's case, bubblegum bag. In Marilyn's case, potato chip bag. This is Sun Chips, a 4x4. So, Miss Sylvia, once you get that cut out from the back of your yeah, that's true. Chris Smith, a piece of the needle down in there could cause a problem too. Once you get your thing, oh, that's cute, Patrice.
That is.
How's yours, Marilyn? I don't hear anything.
It's good. It's good.
Okay, I want to be sure because you was quiet.
I like how you do your sideways, Patrice. That's cute.
Mm-hmm.
Patrice, are you talking?
I'm sorry, I put myself on mute to yell at Taylor to make sure she was home.
Now, everybody else in the chat that did one, let us know that you did one and it turned out super cute. Put super cute in the chat if yours turned out super cute.
Thanks,
Just
Karen.
say super cute. Oh, I didn't tear my stuff. And now for those who were interested in doing the sewing project, if you're still interested in the sewing project, say sewing. Sewing ready.
Yep.
Or sewing, whichever one you wish. Louise said they are super cute. I don't see anybody else saying super cute for their project. So I take it we were the only three?
We're the only ones that did it, y'all.
The only ones? Oh no.
So Chris says sewing. Renee says sewing.
Of course, Chris says sewing. She probably was the first one to say it.
Sewing, Karen D. Tina says sewing.
Yep.
Lucille says so cute. Nice. Holler. Who else did super cute? Hey, Cheryl H. Sewing. Nobody else said super cute. That sucks. Okay.
It's fine. They'll have this very detailed video of how to get through with it. That's a good thing. But I love it.
Donzel says super cute. Donzel, you was making a bag too? Cassandra says super cute. Nice, nice.
Robin
Okay.
says sewing. You have quite a few sewing.
Okay. All right. Well, Miss Sylvia, we should be finishing up her here in a sec.
Kevin says he's still eating the chips, so he'll have to
Hilarious. Hilarious. Needle too close to the zipper. How do I move the needle too close to the zipper? What do you mean too close to the zipper? Oh, you probably got the needle off. The needle off zipper. Lord Father, you probably have your zipper off center a little bit. You will not be able to move your needle without knowing how to move the whole project in the hoop and then put it back. That's a whole process. Oh, you did 30 bags, Eartha Lewis? Nice.
Wow.
Super cute in a secret location.
Nice. Okay. Okay. So Miss Sylvia, now that yours is, the zipper is exposed in the back, now we want to pull your front part of your chip bag up in place and tape it down. So for everyone else that is doing the sewing project, she said if I had an embroidery machine, mine would be super cute. Yes, it would, Bonetta. Yes, it would, girl. For everyone else, what we're going to do is get your potato chip bags ready. The same way we did the others. For those who might have been late and didn't get that information, you want to put some vinyl on your front and back of your potato chip bag. If you already have your bag done, please put bag done in the chat so that we'll know. Miss Sylvia, are you going to put the ribbon with your keychain on here as well? Once you flip this up, pull your zipper to the middle. Like so. Mine are ready and waiting. Cool.
Oh, Erndee's ready.
Say bag ready if you're ready. So Miss Sylvia, pull your zipper to the middle once you tape your top in place. And then if you're going to do your ribbon, then you'll have to thread ribbon through your hardware. And let me know when you get to that part. Okay? Could you repeat about the interfacing? I didn't talk about any interfacing at all. I don't know. I don't say anything about, I don't use interfacing with this project. Oh, unless you're talking about what I said to you earlier. Interfacing, I guess, could help with the fabric fraying or tearing when you're turning it inside out. But the problem is it'll add bulk to the project. Because the project is already hard to turn inside out as it is. So you don't really want to add bulk to it. All right. I haven't added vinyl to my project yet. I'm thinking about doing this. No, that's too big. I'm not going to do that. Where's my new chip bag? Let's do this. I'm going to do my wavy lace. So I'm going to do the 5x7 with this one. So once you add your heat and bond vinyl, you want to, whichever project you're going to do. So if you're going to do the 4x4 size, being that we're sewing it, you can do the 5x7. You don't have to worry about whether or not your machine will do 4x4 with this because you're doing a sewing machine. But if you have a smaller bag, you can't do the 5x7. That's the reason why we're talking about it. But at any rate, if you're doing the 4x4, then you need to cut your potato chip back. Find out, first of all, where you want your design. So this is the 4x4. I would want to, figure out where on this bag I'm going to cut my 4x4 so that I get the pattern that I want on the front of my bag. Because I wanted this part. I didn't want the picture of the potato chips. I just wanted the logo. You see what I'm saying? So figure out where you want it and then cut your bag. So a 4x4 bag, you want a 5.5 inch square one way and 5.5 the other way. So 5.5 by 5.5. If you're going to do a 5x7 bag, then we're going to do 7 inches wide by 9 inches long, unless you want to do yours like Patrice's was. Hers was sideways. Okay, so Miss Sylvia, did you want to put the keychain on there, Miss Sylvia? I don't know if you did or not. Okay, so everybody else, make sure that your potato chip bag is to the... I already went over this, I think. Yeah, I did, because we all put the vinyl on there, except for me, I didn't. So I'm going to cut mine real quick while she is getting her stuff together. 9. Let's go right up under this thing of chips. Sorry, y'all. We are trying to get everybody up. Now, Miss Sylvia, were you wanting to sew? I hope you wouldn't necessarily want to sew this too, because we got to hustle. Did I just mess up? I think I did. 9700 is just like my 300E. It does everything that my multi-needle does. Yeah, I think I messed up. Is this 9 inches? Yes, it is. It is 9 inches exactly. So this size chip bag, I don't have room for error. Could I hear these sizes one more time? So 5x7 bag is going to be 7x9. 7x9. So like this chip bag right here is 9 inches long already. So I really all I did was trim the edges. This is 9 inches and I needed to be 7 inches wide, and it is exactly 7 inches wide. So this whole thing is going to be my 5x7 bag. So Miss Sylvia, did you tell me if you were doing the keychain? Did you know how to do the keychain? Did you catch that earlier? If you're sewing the bag, do you have to be limited to 7x9? I mean, Chris Smith, you're experienced, so you can kind of go with whatever size you want. But for folks that want set instructions, 7x9 is the size for this particular bag. You're not. Okay. So that being the case, Miss Sylvia, we're going to skip that. And what we're going to do is we are going to take the back side of the candy bag. So this is my front, this is my back, right? And I'm going to take my back of my chip bag and I'm going to lay it face down on the front. Okay? So lay it face down on the front and tape it in place.
I think we lost Patrice.
Yeah, looks like we did. She'll be back though because she has the thingy.
Yeah.
Are you sewing, Marilyn?
No, and when she got back, I was going to let her know I'm going to drop down and be in the chat because I'm not sewing.
Oh, you don't have to. You can stay right there and be pretty.
All right.
I mean, you don't have to. Don't make me pressure you. But don't bother me that you're sitting, that you're here and not sewing. Let me clean off this chip bag because I did not. Okay. Okay, Miss Sylvia. So hopefully you're stitching down that foil on your thing. I need to tape this in place. And it'll probably stitch some that one stitch with the thing for the straight stitch. It should, hopefully.
Hi, AC.
All right, you guys. So, same thing that we did with the other one. I think you guys already did that. Is put the cut it with the 3 inches off the 5x7. So 3 inches off the top. Hopefully everybody has done that except for me. And as much as I want to put stuff on this, I'm not going to because it'll take extra time. All right, so let's go to my other instructions. And I'm hoping that it just did the little side stitch for your things and let that run, and then you want the step where it does a whole square all the way around the project.
Sorry.
You fine, Miss Merrill? So that would be step number 9 on our machines. Well, my machine. Well, no, our machines, because I think you're doing 4x4. Yikes. Let me move my hand before I stitch up. Alright, y'all. Sorry. We're going to finish up this bag, and then we're going to start sewing. That's that. Okay. Now that you stitched the silver with the big square on the front, take it off the hoop, flip it over to the back, and get your back lining piece and flip it face down over the top of the back. So lining to lining. Then you want to tape that down and then run the last stitch. Okay. Tape that down, put it back on the machine, and stitch it again.
So, Kristen, I'm not sure yet. I just got this little kit to start looking into it.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. Let me find my instructions that I had. Here we go. All right, so what we're going to do first, we got our pieces cut. We're not going to be quilting this. We're just going to be doing the whistle face. So the first thing we're going to do, let me make sure I'm looking at this right. Yes, I am. Okay. Now, Miss Sylvia, once you do that last, you're done. You can take it out of the hoop. And for everyone else, it was the bobbin case. I did the maintenance, and I will rewatch the replay and try again. Oh, okay. Maintenance. And once you take it out, Miss Sylvia, you're going to turn it to the lining side so that you can see where that opening is. You did get the top part stitch, cool. Then you're going to cut all the way around this outside. But when you cut right here, this space with a tab so that you can fold it in. So you want to leave this fabric, don't cut across right here. Leave that and cut it out. So everyone else, what you're going to do is you are going to take your, where am I at? There we go. So take your bottom piece, because we're going to do the zipper. I'm not going to line mine. I should, but I'm not. Well, maybe I will. Take your bottom piece. Where's your zippers? Get your zipper. Did I pick a zipper for this? Let me grab the zipper. These are the long ones or these are the long ones? These are the long ones. Perfect. And you are going to take your zipper and put it pull face down and lay it up against the top of your chip bag. Put it across the top. It is stitched across the zipper and stopped. Stitched across the zipper and stopped. We may have to do a I don't know why it's stitched across the zipper and stopped. You may have to do a seam rip and seam rip wherever that is stopped because it shouldn't be. I need to stick to one project at a time, y'all. This is team too much. I'm confused.
Patrice is in
myself.
the chat.
Patrice is in the chat. The world.
Yep.
Oh well, she the one in control, so she'll have to come back. Okay, so to keep me from losing my sanity, I don't know why it would be stitched across the zipper. I know it's stitched for your key fob and let you stitch that. That's not an issue. But once you take it out, I don't have. Oh, it's in the hoop. So are you saying it's stitched across this way somewhere? Because there should be, see how there's no stitch anywhere. It's an open square, and this is an open square. So if you see any stitches, then get a seam ripper and pick those stitches out. Because I don't know why stitches would be there. All right, so this is here. I haven't sewn this bag yet, so that's why I'm reading the thingies. Sew the zipper in the photo. Okay. But this is for a completely different bag. Okay, got you. Okay, so at this point, we're going to stitch. It says 1/4 inch across the top of this. Right, the front of the zipper face down up against the top line of this bottom piece. Okay. So I need to, since I was using my embroidery. Oh, well, I'm done with the embroidery machine now. Hopefully that's the case, Miss Sylvia. I can't see. Give me a sec. Was that what it was? That's the whole square. So that was the last step. Like, see, that's the whole thing. There was this side, when you stitched that, it should have done a complete square. Then we flipped it over, we added the back lining piece, and then stitched the very last step, and it stitched a whole square and then an opening. So I'm not 100% sure where something might have went sideways at this point because I was doing more than one at a time. Ooh, that thing is heavy. Okay. Sewing machine. Oh, there's my seam ripper. I knew I had it somewhere. Oh, here is my sewing machine. She said it's horrible. What's horrible?
She's frozen, and I don't think she can get back in.
What? How?
I don't know.
She don't have a choice. Because it's her thingy. Okay, so if it will help you, those who are in here, I forgot to mention this because I mentioned this in my other video. Here is some stuff called Wonder Tape. You can use this to tape your zipper in place as you go to sew it, and it'll help tremendously when it comes to holding a zipper. And it's called Wonder Tape. A lot of quilters use it. And it's water soluble as well. So if you can use this on a project that's going to be washed and it'll wash away. But of course this isn't going to be washed. But oh, there we go. I'm going to tape mine down because I don't feel like having issues. It may tear if you don't line it. Line it meaning this part or the inside. Quick suggestion: place your zipper face down on the outside, then sandwich it with a liner, then stitch. Yeah, the instructions that I'm reading has it doing it step by step, like for a beginner type person. I see what you're saying though. I believe. Let me look at, because like I said, I haven't stitched this bag yet. I haven't sewn this bag. So I'm going off of instructions as well. So there's a lot of y'all in here who are experienced. And if you're experienced and you see what I'm doing, then have at it. I promise. I'm not offended. Because this ain't even working for me. So we're going to ignore that. Oh, it was on. I need thread. So Patrice did it. Is it like, I don't know how you would, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Because I wouldn't know how to end the show. I wouldn't be able to do it.
She'll wait till you tell her.
Can you end the show? I don't even know what to. Did I do this? Yes, I did. That's what was wrong. I was wondering why that was feeling funny. All right, y'all. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up so that I can get to stitching the zipper. My thing wasn't even ready because I was doing the embroidery.
Oops.
Oh, and I don't have my zipper foot on, which I don't necessarily have to have, but I want it. All right. There we go. All right. So what did you say that again?
It's just we prefer to get back here.
Oh, welcome back.
Running the marathon. Oh, goodness. But while I was gone, I got a bite to eat really quick because it was taking me forever to get back on. So
Thank you, Chris.
thank you for holding it down, Evie and Marilyn.
Girl,
I'm just
if you can
sitting
call it that.
That's what you were holding it down.
I'm actually starting to stress. I try
Uh-oh.
not to do that.
We're going to breathe in, breathe out, and cancel and start over another day.
Girl,
We
don't tempt me with a good time. Let's see.
We do not have, if it's stressing you out, crafting is not supposed to be stressing. It's not supposed to be stressful.
Yeah, My brain ain't. That's not working for me, Patricia. My brain ain't computing right now. Okay. So I'm. Oh. Going to. Sorry, get my zipper foot put on.
Well, Sylvia says she's good. Seems like it's turning out good. That's awesome, Sylvia. Roy Yachty, thank you. Somebody already put in picture inside of our Facebook.
Oh, awesome.
It looks good.
Nice.
I think it was Beverly. Let me go see. Yep, Beverly Smith.
All right. Yeah, this is gonna be the most ghetto looking chip bag ever. Just letting y'all know that. All right. So, according to the instructions, they said you're turning it down now. Okay, cool. Where am I? I'm right here. So then lay the bottom front lining piece right side down against the back of the zipper. So they should be facing each other like somebody already said. Did I even cut a lining? I did not. So you see, hot mess. Patrice, do we have an intermission?
Yeah.
Hot mess. Hot mess right now. Hot.
Frozen again.
Huh?
Okay, let me see.
We need to figure out this frozen.
I don't
No,
know.
you're not frozen.
You're not frozen.
Yeah, no, you're not frozen.
Hi guys, Eve needs an intermission. So
Just long enough for me to cut a lining piece.
I'm the
Everett's
intermission
cute.
act.
We need some singing. Where's Delonda? Can she come up and sing or something? She got her brayer mic. My brayer mic still ain't unpacked.
Well, did y'all hear that calibration song she came up with?
Yes, girl. Howling.
That's
It was
a
fun.
thing.
It worked.
That's a thing. Yeah.
It worked.
Actually be a thing. So everybody, how are you guys doing?
Wait a minute, Patrice, is you sewing?
No.
She done kicked me to the curb.
My hands are still like
cramping. Yeah.
From taking this out. It's so cute though. Marilyn. Oh, I didn't even get a chance to see Marilyn's up close. So this is the one I made.
I didn't see Marilyn's.
This is the one from before that
didn't see yours either.
I made this last year, y'all. Last year. But this is so cute. I want to put like some of the jelly beads on the side to go down.
Oh, that's gonna be cute.
Right here to look like a little bubble gum. All right, Marilyn, you ready to share?
I'm ready to show it. It has a few little issues.
It's cute. Y'all did so good.
Look at that hair. When I was down here, I put the heat too high up there, so I had to kind of pull it apart. So there's a few warts on it. It's not centered, but hey.
It's fine. That looks good.
It's cute. It's functional. The zipper works.
Yep.
We're good.
Yep. Nice.
You know what? I want to try putting like a strap on it next time we do it.
Oh, yep. All you got to do is put the ribbon on both sides, ma'am.
Both sides. Yeah. That'd be really cute.
That's what we'll have to do. That would be so cute.
Can it be 12 months from now?
Well, considering that it took us a whole year, over a year to get back to this, that's too long.
I don't know. Well, maybe it'll be easier because we just did it, and so doing it again maybe won't be that big of a. But I'm like, yeah. This was stressful.
So we have a few questions. Tina said we're doing fine. Denzel's laughing because you said the ghetto chip bag.
That's what it is.
Miss Avery Head says, can you use double-sided tape also, Eve?
Probably. But I'm at the point where I don't know that I can mentally handle anything at this point.
Bell and AP said, Oh, Donzel said he loves it, Marilyn. He loves it, me. Thank you, Donzel. AC said, nice job. Kristen said it has ridges,
That's
just like
funny.
Rose.
That's good.
Kevin says those are very nice. Thanks, Kevin. And Victoria's Creation says those are super adorable, and she will be trying this. I can't wait to see yours, Victoria's Creations. I know that you're going to make a cute bag like this. And Vera, did you get your video out? Let me know. Today's Friday. Marilyn, you weren't there on last week, but Vera's supposed to be putting out a video today.
Oh, you got her on the calendar, don't you?
Yeah. Y'all had Delonda Katrina's Creations in the audience.
Yeah, we said hey.
And great. Yeah. Those are our people.
We said hi.
Yes, Gail. I got so hot that I just went over there and put on this t-shirt I made.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, Edie, we're still on intermission.
Oh God. Yes. No. Okay. No.
Oh.
So, the according to the instructions, now, like I said, if you're experienced and you can do this a better way, do it a better way. But it said lay the lining piece face down across the front of the zipper to cover the zipper facing the fabric, like so, and stitch a line to stitch them together. All right, so I did that. And now it's saying to press the, I can't believe Patrice kicked me to the curb, y'all. That's crazy. Carefully press the fabric pieces away from the zipper, right? So that now the wrong sides are facing each other.
Eve, Karen D says, can you show that again, please? I think she's maybe talking about that last step.
Yes, I can. And my zipper is too close for this. Hey, okay, because like I said, ghetto bag. So what we first did was we took the zipper, laid it face down on the front of the chip bag. Then we took the lining for the bottom bottom half of the big of the lining that we cut, and we laid it on top, mirroring the front. So right side to right side over the top of the zipper, and then stitched right across this top right here up against the zipper, 1/4 inch seam away from the zipper teeth. So once you stitch that, this is what you got. Yeah, Patricia, that's what you, it didn't, I know, hun, but I'm going off, like I said, I'm going off, I'm somewhat experienced with some things, but this is my first time making this. So I'm just following the instructions just like it says so that I don't screw up. Because I will screw up. You missed the fabric part? What fabric part?
Or maybe the back, the lining.
Oh, the lining? Yes, we made the chip bag and put this vinyl on top of the chip bag. Then you had to make the fabric to match for the lining. So you would cut a 7x9 piece of fabric, 2 pieces, so that you have one whole 7x9 piece for the back part of the chip bag, and then you have the same 7x9 piece, but you cut 3 inches off the top for the top part of your bag, and then the bottom remaining piece for the bottom part of your bag. Oh, you missed sewing it with the zipper. My bad. Okay. So yeah, you want to stitch this. And then once you do that, this is what you end up with. Is, basically a zipper. And then you flip it over like so. And there you've got your lining, your chip bag, stitched to a zipper. Even though mine is ghetto. Okay. Now, according to this, they want you to press this, but of course, this is a chip bag. We're not going to be pressing that. So now we're going to take your, where is my piece? Here it is. So now we're going to do the same thing, but with the top part, okay? So being that I want this to look like this when it's done, I know to flip it over right here and lay it face down along the edge of the zipper up here. Okay. They say clip it in place and stitch it, but we're going to listen to Patricia. We're going to listen to Patricia. And what we're going to do is we're going to see how that's lined up like that. We're going to flip it over. Make sure that that's still lined up, and we're going to do the same thing with our back lining piece and line it up and mirror the front. So face down on the back, face down on the front, and then this little zipper sandwich, we're going to stitch it. Stitch a straight stitch all the way down from one edge to the other to make us a zipper sandwich. Okay, just make sure that they say pin this in place. I'm not pinning nothing because I'm over it. And we're just going to stitch and make sure that that stitch is in place. You can pin it down, you can tape it down, whatever you need to do to hold this sandwich together. Okay, I'm just going to hold it in place.
It's okay, Eve. You don't have to pin it down. Just fold it.
Right? I know, right?
Because I've been Charlie pin stuff down when I'm on the camera. She just
Girl.
put it through.
And you want to make sure that everything stays nice and even because I didn't tape it.
So the PK mommy is asking what's easier, to make it, to sew it, or to embroider. I think in the hoop is easier.
In the hoop is easier.
Yeah.
In the hoop, to me, is easier.
Me too.
Okay. So, if this, well, I don't know. Now that I'm looking at these instructions, it might be sewing. Okay, so at this point, you should have your top piece. Look, here's your back. And here's your front. OMG. Okay. Your back is done. Your front is done. From 2 zipper sandwiches. Okay. Now mine is crooked, so it's ghetto, but it's all right. So once this is stitched, you got your front, and you got your back, and keep the threads out of the way because you don't want your threads in your zipper teeth. Unzip it to the center. Come on. There we go. Just like we did the other bag. And I probably am going to pin this because this is getting on my nerves.
Marilyn, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm over here trying out a new craft.
Let me
Oh.
real quick. You need to go to eat with Tim or something. Go sit on your couch.
She tried to get off earlier,
Are you
Patrice, and
trying
I
to-
told her she could stay.
Oh.
It's called needle punching or punch needling or something like that.
Oh, where'd you get the kit from?
Amazon.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Temu.
No, they might have it.
Yeah.
But I found these super cute pillows with like your name on it
Mm-hmm.
on Etsy. So I'm going to make one.
Cute. I can't wait to see when you're done with it.
Yeah, me neither. Right now I'm just practicing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you guys. So, at this point, we're going to I don't have a template to go off of line or whatever. So just stitch around. It says you can stitch along the edges of this to secure the front and the back pieces together so that nothing moves. So all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go based off of the back, because if we were to do this before, you probably could have done this, but I think what she's saying is go ahead and stitch all the way around, which makes sense why you had to move the zipper at this point. Okay, so stitch all the way around the outside so that this becomes a permanent fixture. Like we don't have to worry about our lining in our front flopping around anymore. All right, so that's pretty much what I'm going to do at this point. And I'm doing zipper teeth, zipper pull distance. So whatever that seam is, I don't know. But it's going to be a zipper teeth seam. Let me move this over so I can make sure I don't have... Okay. When I flipped my bag, it came
Oh no,
apart.
Sylvia.
Huh?
Sylvia said when she flipped her bag, it came apart.
I
And I
don't
should
know.
have again.
I would make sure I use a new bag. Oh, your potato chip bag came apart. Did you put the vinyl on it? Did you put your vinyl on it, my dear? Because the vinyl was supposed to help keep that from happening. Let me get this pen out before I keep going. I don't think my tension is right on here. Whoops.
I'll be back.
I should have used spray adhesive. Would have kept this, because the bag is slippery. Spray adhesive would have kept that together better. Come on.
Okay, Marilyn, enjoy your snack.
She left. Oh, okay. No, Meryl was probably like, I really want to get off. I was like, no, you don't have to leave. Meanwhile, Patrice was gone.
I was MIA. MIA.
Right. Ghetto. Holler. Okay. So now this is one piece, and you can see my Ghetto Fabulous stitching, because I messed up there at the top, but don't care. Right. And there's the chip bag squished together. Meaning just the lining is together the way it's supposed to be. Which, now that I think about it, no, that wouldn't have worked. Okay. So there's that. Let me know when you get to this point, because you can do the same thing with the pull. If you want a keychain thingy on here, I was going to make one, but I might still can. Instead of doing a ribbon. Oh, gotta have this on, don't I? All right, so I'm just gonna rig something just because. But you would have a ribbon, or you would make your own ribbon strap, or leather, or whatever you want to do. Leather, I think, would be too much for this now that I think, but shouldn't have said that. But I'm just going to stick this piece of fabric in there because I don't have a ribbon that would match. And this eventually is going to fray. I could put fray check on there and it won't be that big of a deal. Or I could put, which I turned it on, so I might go ahead and do that. Might as well, because I turned it on. I could put a piece of this in the middle and make it like a permanent thing where it won't fray. Because it has this glue on there. So that'll keep it from fraying. Somewhat. Bloop, just like that. Where is my pressing thing? It's right here. I know. I appreciate you too. Just to be able to have something that y'all can see. It's the only reason I'm doing this. All right, so I have a strap. And the same way we did for the embroidery, you're going to lay your metal piece over the top of the zipper with the metal piece to the inside of the bag. And this is going to be to the outside of the bag. And stitch this in place along the edge so that it doesn't go anywhere. And I'm also going to tape this down because I don't trust this to not move and get under a needle or anything of that nature. So all I'm gonna do is stitch this down in place. That's if you want to do this step. You don't have to have a do-fly cheat on here. Okay, and I stitched through it a couple of times to make sure, because this, if you are doing a strap, you'll know straps are usually the weakest part of bags, and it'll you're putting a lot of stress and pressure on it, so you want that to be nice and secure. All right, so now that you have it that way, you're going to open the zipper, which it was already open, but I zipped it back up. Okay, where's my outside piece? It's right here. So I want this to be faced the same as this, so I'm just going to lay this on top. Okay. And generally, oh, that's cool. Okay, so they lay this on top like so, and I'm gonna get a pin and pin this together so that it doesn't move on me. All right, and we're gonna stitch across the bottom of this, just straight across the bottom. That's it. Okay. So now that we stitched across the bottom, I'm going to turn it over. And I'm going to put the back lining piece, or the back part lining piece face down on top of the back piece. And we're going to do like we did for the embroidery. All right. Let me take this pen out of here. We're going to do like we did with the embroidery, and you're going to mark, like what I usually do when I need to leave an opening for turning something on a project that I'm sewing. I'll take a pin and I'll put it at the places where I want to start and stop. Okay, so that I'll know where I'm starting and where I'm stopping. So this is the opening that I'm making for myself. And I'm going to pin just like that. Here's the opening. Okay, so I put a pin. I'm going to start stitching here and I'm going to stop stitching here. So I'm going to start here, go down, go all the way around, come back and stop right there. Okay, so that's what we're about to do. Well, actually, I'm going to do it the opposite way, but either way, the whole point is to start and stop at those points. So hopefully I didn't lose anybody. Let me see. Did I sew the front and back together already? What do you mean? Yes. Well, no. So I don't know what you mean. Sew the front and the back together.
Mm-hmm. You did the lining and the front together. You sewed that
Yeah.
together.
The
Basically, lining in the front.
Yeah, those are the only two pieces that are sewn together. Is the back, the inside lining to the front, and the front pieces are sewn together. So that's at with the zipper, and that's one piece. So then I flipped it over and I took the front part of the chip bag, laid it up against the front like this, and then stitched across the bottom. And then now that I stitched across the bottom, now I'm going to stitch the inside lining on the back all the way around to technically finish off the bag. So in a way, the steps are kind of like less confusing, Patrice, but embroidery kind of does it all nice and neat, and I don't have to worry about anything being different.
Yeah, those
You
stitches be
know?
lined up. It looks really good.
Right, right, right. Whereas with this, it's gonna be ghetto. But it's gonna be a chip bag. So I got some ideas of what I'm gonna do for the next one I sew, and it's gonna be my Carmelo bag with the pretty purple chocolates thingies that was in it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to like mark my lines so that I'll know where to stitch and stitch nice and straight. Because I am one of them ones, I prefer my stuff to be nice and straight. But this is a new project. Never, like I said, I've never stitched this particular design before on a sewing machine. So I'm gonna write out these instructions.
Yeah.
And you want to back stitch as well at your stop and start points. I don't know that okay. If you sew it all the way around, you can turn it out through the zipper. Well, yes, you can, but I think they were just trying to do the same thing we did with the embroidery machine and have this stuck together, this part. And that's it. Trim it.
Oh, that was quicker than, well,
In a way.
In a way, but I think once you get used to like hooping it and doing it all the right direction and everything,
It will go faster.
Go faster. But that was pretty quick.
It was quick. And a lot of people have the experience sewing, so that will help for them. But I also like the fact that there's no pattern. I love that because patterns are a pain for me. But that's it, y'all. Now turn it inside out, or if you, because I don't know how you're gonna turn it through the zipper when the front and the back is sewn together with the lining. So turn it inside out.
That's a great job, you and Marilyn, Eden.
Thank you, Patrice. Oh my God, it is going on midnight. That's crazy.
Thank you. I'm putting everything up. I'm gonna take some down this morning real quick.
Oh, 4 hours. That's what we said before.
Yeah.
So next time you guys will be more experienced. You would have done this. We've done this already. We can do a different type of bag instead of a chip bag. Or we can do chip bag again. And just do it you know, a little sooner than 12 months so that folks have it fresh in their minds. And I'll try, Teresa, if you want to, we can do another video. But like pre-recorded type situation, I guess. I don't know, Zoom or something. I don't know, so that it's there.
Okay. Up to you, whatever one you want to do. Fine.
PJ Mommy says it's faster, but I think I like the structure of the end of the hoop. Thank you, Tina. And so what you can do now, since you're sewing already, technically, you can sew this shut instead of using the stitch witchery stuff. Yeah, you can stitch this shut. But most instances, most people will do like if they're sewing and they don't do the stitch witchery, they'll do what do you call that? What is it called? Hand ladder stitch or whatever you call it to stitch a seam shut. A lot of people do that. I don't know how to do it. I can't do it. I've never been able to get it down. So I'm just gonna stitch right here across the bottom of this, like, you know, because it's to the inside. It's not gonna be seen. Nobody should be turning my bag inside out to see that. So, you know, whatever. Blind stitch, hem stitch, some kind of stitch. It's all kind of stitches. Too many stitches. Keeping it simple, because if you would have sewn the back pieces together, then open the zipper and sewn it all together and turn it, less stress. Oh, yeah, probably. I appreciate the tips. Somebody more experienced probably get that figured out better.
Yep.
Or that'll be something I would try that's not at midnight. I think that's the main thing, is it's midnight. I'm ready to be done.
It's been a good night, Lee.
It has. I'm not gonna knock that now. It went well. We were able to go through the instructions for the embroidery twice and now do the sewing. So here's the chip bag, and this chip bag does not, mine does not have the vinyl on top, so that's why it's super crinkly. But here's mine. It doesn't have the vinyl, so hopefully it'll last and not tear up or anything. So far, I've turned it inside out and it has not torn. Okay. Boom. Look at there.
Good.
Look at there. Chip bag. Holler. Look at that. Somebody come and look at this. Somebody come and look at this.
Love the lining fabric you used on that one too.
A heifer is tired. Well, man, when I tell you, y'all would probably not believe me. And Mr. McCracken at the quilting store, and I was like, "This is the color I need to match." And he was big fat fabric. He was like, "I like that one. I like that one." So it's because of him we have that fabric.
It looks good, but it sounds so crinkly. It doesn't, like, these don't sound crinkly. Is it because of the batting inside?
No, it's crinkly because I don't have the vinyl keeping it.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And see, look, I missed some stitches on the side right there, but I don't care. It was to see how this came together, and my zipper crooked. Sure. Ghetto. So to see how this came together when it's not late at night and I have more patience and more time, I would definitely make this again sewing. The good thing about doing it this way is you actually can make your, like Chris Smith was saying, you can make your own measurements on this. You know, you just have to make sure that you cut everything the same. So if you want to make this 8 by 8, for instance, then cut your fabric something like 10 by 10 for the 10 by 10 for the 2 pieces for the front to the back. Hey, Dempsey Blue!
Special guest.
you know, and then make sure your zipper is long enough, and you could make this what you want it to be. So I do like the sewing because you're not limited by size of a hoop.
So now I'm gonna have to try the sewing one.
Girl, it really wasn't that hard. It really wasn't. Like I legit could stand here and make another one. I really could. If my feet wasn't hurting and I
I
didn't
mean,
have to need a quick break, I would definitely make another one of those on the sewing machine.
yeah.
Well, you lost me.
Did
I
you
lost.
make one, Jim?
I was trying to keep up, but I couldn't keep up. I gotta finish it on the replay.
Oh, let me see. Let me see how far you got. Let us see. Oh, did you have the
Girl,
same shirt?
you
Cute.
got on the same
Ooh,
thing?
I like that fabric.
Yeah, we got the
Yeah.
same shirt. Yours looks better than mine, though. I like the gold hair.
Thank
That's
you,
beautiful.
girl.
Now let's see your
But
That's
yeah,
bag.
beautiful.
yeah. So I'm stuck at the putting the fabric on the back. So
Oh, you were
Oh, you're
so.
talking about the sewing one.
I was sewing because I'm sewing the toe bag too.
Oh,
So
makes sense. Makes sense.
I'm bleeding
So
shirt. I'm out of this shirt.
so when you're saying you're stuck with the backside, so you already
Hmm.
have the zipper and the two pieces connected to the zipper, your front and your lining.
Yeah. So the last part I did was putting the stitch across the bottom. That's the last
Oh,
thing I did.
then that's it. So then you flip it over
Hmm.
and you take your back lining. Let me
Take
make
the
sure I'm
back
telling you
line.
right. And put it face down or against the back lining. Let me make sure that that's the step I'm
I think that's
remembering.
it because I was going back in the line. I had to go back to watch it so I could catch up. I was
I'm
like, damn
sorry.
it. Oh, you
Did
fine?
you unzip your zipper halfway already?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got the zipper and everything on.
Okay. So the no, she asked, did you pull your zipper over
Yeah.
like that?
Hmm.
Okay. So now that the zipper is sewn, then it says you're gonna do the front chip, the back front facing chip to face the front of the bag, and
Hmm.
then stitch across the bottom. Then you flip it over, and all you should see is the lining on the back. Then take your back lining piece, flip it over face down across over the back of your thing, and that's where you want to stitch all the way around, and leave an
Oh,
opening at the bottom.
and see another thing I did too. I cut my back piece in
No,
half.
yeah, yeah, no, no.
Oh,
You need to cut another piece for your back if you got any more fabric.
I got more. This
Yeah,
scrap fabric.
yeah. So you can cut another piece to go over the back.
I'll do it later. I don't want to hold up the line.
Oh, you
It's
ain't
already
holding up the
enough.
live, is I mean, we done. Unless
I
look,
will.
Patrice say she ready for sleep.
Yes, and I got to go to work in the morning too. I went
I
to work
gotta get a
this morning too.
massage in the morning, and then I have a class, and then we got
Oh,
the
you do have a class.
you
Yeah,
know, it's gonna be
yeah,
a full day.
Yeah. But
yeah.
I got that far. I was so proud because I was going to do
Very
it tomorrow,
good.
but I didn't get
Everybody
college
did
so
good. Yeah,
yeah, everybody did good.
yeah.
We already have like two people who put their projects inside of the Facebook group, and it
That's
looks really
good.
good. Cassandra and Miss Beverly, it looks great.
yeah.
So, Eve, your instructions were wonderful.
Yes.
Yes,
Thank
Steve, you
you.
are a great
You
teacher.
for
Like,
yes,
yes,
and patient.
very patient.
We'll definitely be doing this again. Now that everybody's done it, we can do it
Hmm.
again and
Mm-hmm.
hopefully go a little bit faster. And maybe use fabric the next time. I don't know. We
Yeah.
can do fabric. We can do chip bags again. It's entirely up to whomever, because it won't be meant. But I love that bubblegum bag though. That bubblegum bag is all that. Yeah.
I can't wait to
Mm-hmm.
finish my bag. I got to finish my bag. It's so. It's,
Oh, and don't forget, you also can add tassels, y'all. So if you got some
uh,
little tassels, you can hang little tassels like Patrice was talking about hanging
Mm, the
what's the
bubblegum.
faces on hers.
and so what I was gonna do instead of the ribbon, I was actually gonna cut a piece of this fabric and cut it down the sides and
Yes.
Oh, that'd be
use this
cute.
for the tassel
That's what I
instead of
yeah,
ribbon.
that's what I did here. Technically.
Yeah.
You can make your own ribbon. Yes. Yes, yes,
Um,
yes.
Well,
Gail
this is
wants
the
to
one
know.
from last year, so I had to redeem
Oh, that's what
myself.
we did
This is
last year.
Oh, you
It's
did
a
Cape
hot mess.
Cod chips.
Yeah, I like Cape Cod. Look at that.
It's
Oh,
all
It
right.
was a mess.
It's all right. It's all
I
right.
might.
It's
Can I use a machine?
so it's
Um,
learning and
Absolutely.
getting the experience so that we can do it again.
I'm gonna be ready
Miss
to do it
Miss
again.
Gail wants to know what color your hair is on your lady. What color is that?
What
Oh, this is coffee.
I was gonna say that look like
puppy?
coffee.
That's coffee.
Coffee. Yeah, I love this shirt. I
That shirt is
absolutely. I did.
gorgeous.
I just had to do another one.
And Royati wants to know how to get the instructions. It's in the Google Drive, but Eve, do we need to update anything? Or
I'm gonna have to do the
move the quote part?
sewing one. Yeah, and move that. It's oh my god. Yeah, Karen. So the embroidery one has it can be more confusing, but once you get used to it, it won't be so confusing. But it's cleaner. The look of it is better.
Okay, with the eye.
Oh, that's cute. Look at the black
This
hair.
another one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Come
pretty.
through.
So I use the chrome stones on this one.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's the
cute.
red and the green and the black, or you use like hematite.
The black is jet black,
Okay. Okay, that
and
looks
then
wonderful.
yeah, arm dorado, and then I had to use coffee right here for that brown. We need a
That's
brown
pretty.
chrome.
Yeah.
That ain't one of
I
the
hate
colors coming,
everybody.
but I'll keep you up. I'll keep you updated. I'll keep you
I
updated.
just
And
hate everybody.
PJ Mommy, yes. As far as I know, the files are open for everyone. As far
Yeah,
as I know. Okay.
it's inside of the Google, but just give it a few, like 2 days, 3 days, just so that we can update the file. But don't
Yeah. Yeah,
care.
for whatever may need to be updated. Yes. You know what? Yeah, you do have to use that vinyl. I see now the chip bag is tearing
Oh,
without the vinyl.
from the stitches.
Yeah, I thought I missed something, but I see it's ripping at the stitches.
Oh,
PJ Mommy, I have the DST and the PES. I can do all the other ones. Let me fix that file and then I'll have it in a zip so that it'll include the other machines. Okay, I will do that definitely. That's not super difficult. Oh no, Dim's
what
left.
is this?
Uh-oh.
Dims, where'd you go?
Dim's dip.
He said bye.
Hilarious.
She said, I gotta go to work in the morning. Y'all still
Yeah.
talking.
Yeah, she did say that.
You saw my
She's
pretty
back.
hair. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
You
So
just
there you go.
disconnected on us, hung
Oh,
up on
she's
us.
back.
Right. Right.
I pushed back too many times. You know how it is.
So
I'm like,
don't
where
forget,
was
everybody, the buy-in is going on now.
yeah.
As y'all saw Dempsey's shirt, my shirt looks gorgeous.
Oh,
Yeah.
So make sure
Yeah.
y'all check out the buy-in. It's
I'm
over on
sore.
Sunday. Check out Marilyn's YouTube channel, Eve's YouTube channel, The Baby's Booty, Making with Marilyn. Check out the bling boxes. All links are listed below if you guys are interested. Dempsey has her Etsy shop too, Dimps Designs. She is over there designing rhinestone templates and such. So definitely
Yeah.
check her out. And I think that's it. Everybody in the chat, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us.
Yep.
Please, if you made this bag, whether it was with fabric or with the chip or candy bag, please put it
Beautiful.
in our groups, in Marilyn's group, Making with
It's
Marilyn,
pretty.
in Eve's group, the Hoop group, and also in my group, Craftful Things. We would love to see it. We'd love to see the different projects that you guys make, whether it's this or if you were on here crafting while we were
Doing
making.
something different, yeah.
Let's see. We like to see y'all get a chance to see everything that we're doing, and we never get to see what y'all are doing.
That's right. Show us.
And FYI, for the next project, get Capri Sun pouches. That's all I'm saying. Because
So
that
just
I want to do
Ooh.
that. Capri Sun pouches, and you need quite a few of them, like a box.
Mm.
I'm gonna have to go to Costco's or BJ's to get a big box and have my students drink all the Capri Suns. And
Yes,
Yeah,
find
let me
somebody
go
to
see that
drink them
one of
if you
these
got
days,
sugar
Karen.
like me.
yes, I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
get
Oh,
because But we love you guys. We appreciate the support. And y'all will be seeing us. So, Eve, when do you want to do the Capri Suns? Do you want to do it next day night, or do we want to do it before then? Do we want to do
um,
it?
let's give it a couple of weeks.
and then we'll see.
Yeah, because I
Also,
gotta recuperate from this, and we got class tomorrow and Sunday. I gotta recuperate.
don't you
You
still
did
have time
good.
to sign up for the beginners class? You still have time to sign up for the advanced bling class. Links are listed
On
below.
Sunday, yeah.
Also, tomorrow night we're going to be doing a bling along, and you will need, if you are a member of the YouTube channel, you can check the community tab. There's more information for you there. If you are not, you will need to access any of the information on Facebook in the Facebook group. Craftable things, because we're going to be hanging out at 7. I would recommend that you get there pretty early, or you're there because it's capped at 100 people. So if it's more than
Oh, you
100,
don't open it up? I thought
yeah,
it's 50.
if we opened it up, but listen, it's not a situation where it's like how this is very thorough, where Eva's going.
Mm-hmm.
This is just a blink. Like we're just gonna hang out a little bit tomorrow and relax. So that's tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So do you ladies have anything to add to that? Nope. Eva's tired. You
Very.
guys have worked her to the bone.
Y'all projects
I
turned
heard.
out really
Over
nice.
it.
This
I've been
was
here the
cute.
whole time listening. Y'all projects turned out nice.
Yeah, I love Marilyn's chip bag, and I love that bubblegum bag. That is
I do too.
adorable.
Like that. Now I like how my bag turned out with fabric, but I'd like to sublimate something like her cute bubblegum bag onto fabric.
Oh, good idea.
Cute.
Avery had just
That'd be cute.
mentioned sublimate a design.
I
So
think,
yeah,
did you do that once, Patrice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did that the last time. I subbed the lining. But Marilyn, you should do that and make a video. Let's do like something fun where we make this Eve. Like we could have it and do something cute and
You
fun
think
with it.
I should make a video on doing this? I don't.
Yes,
I think
you can. You can do it, Marilyn.
I don't think so.
I think you can.
Yes, you can.
It would have to be a fine project. It'd be like us recording it and then uploading it.
Yeah.
Marilyn.
Yeah.
Because I gotta have those instructions along the way.
Well, the good thing
Well,
about
pause it.
recording it is exactly you pause.
Yeah, that's right.
read,
Pause,
and then
look
go back.
at this one,
Mhm.
do it. Pause, look back at this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look, Miss Karen, and yes, Eve did an excellent
She
job.
did.
Hey,
Thank you,
Karen.
Karen. I was
Helping
just
us
following
with this
directions.
done. So, Eve, we appreciate you.
Thank
Thank you
you.
so much. For the
Thank
rest
you.
of y'all, have a great weekend. We will be seeing y'all all weekend. So until about 10 hours from now. Later, y'all. Love you.
Bye.
Bye.